So now she's got like all her power back, which is a lot of fun. But I already missed The Mandalorian.
Yeah. Wednesday has come and you have not watched it. Where's the world coming to?
Let's just hope it's not another 3-year wait, right?
Yeah. Well, it's because they were doing Boba Fett or whatever.
And the pandemic.
True.
Yeah.
I'm really sick of like going on YouTube though, and there's all of these like very opinionated streamers who all say the season sucked, and it's like, what show did you
This season's
watch?
great. This season was awesome.
Everybody I know thinks it was amazing, except for all of these very vocal streamers who like slam on it completely.
Because people don't know how to enjoy things anymore. People just like to shit on stuff.
Well, also, it pays more money to be like loud and angry on the internet because then people look at it for longer.
Yeah, the YouTube algorithm is set up to serve you people being angry by default.
Yeah. It's like the angry video game nerd did it, and then everyone was like, oh, I could do that.
It always puts a smile on my face. Every time. Welcome, everybody. Tuesday nights, session 8. I fixed my my StreamYard. I had a really weird issue the other day where like it wouldn't notice anything I did, and I had to uninstall and reinstall Chrome.
Tuesday night. Hello?
Yeah, I know. I got it working then, but I had issues with it that night.
The title still says.
The title says Tuesday night, session 8.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a day today. I gotta change. Shouldn't be Tuesday night.
I was gonna say I may mess up my days, but I usually don't mix up day and night. I really threw off my brain for a second.
Changing it.
Somebody shipped you to Siberia when you weren't looking.
Yeah. I've been known to sleep through a day or two in my time.
Fixed.
That's going to be tomorrow for me.
Yeah.
All right. So last time on Magic Mysterium, we had just finished up the second year. We were able to play Quidditch, and we got done charms and transfigurations and herbology. And Cassie, did you catch the golden snitch?
I did.
Hell yeah! Which made Hufflepuff win, but well, they didn't win the house cover. If I recall correctly,
we won the hearts. That's the important part.
Hearts and minds. But now, as autumn hues begin to fade into the summer hues begin to fade into autumn reds.
I do have to say one thing though.
Sure,
like when she won, when she caught the golden snitch, it was like this really weird push and pull because she was elated that she won for her house, but then she was crushed because of Bertrand. So it was like this weird up and down feeling at the same time.
Yeah, and Bertrand only had the up. He was super excited. He didn't care that he lost. He was so excited that Cassie caught the snitch, and then he remembered that he was supposed to feel bad for Saoirse and had to fake it. And was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry we lost. It's terrible, but it was a good match."
Right now you can hear so many different people who have shown up for the Autumn Festival down here in Diagon this year. Not just that, but you're getting your third year supplies. You currently sit in the Leaky Cauldron with a few of your friends. Mr. Garnet, you're currently sitting down, sipping on an apple cider that people have brought down for you, and Bertrand and Cassie come back to the table carrying some food for everyone to eat.
Good stuff. I brought the treats, but I didn't have I didn't have Macy to guide me, so I kind of had to go on my own gumption.
I don't think anyone's expecting anyone's food to be as good as Macy's. That's for certain.
Well, that's the truth right there.
Bertrand, what have you
Yeah.
ordered for your food today? Some
Uh,
sliders, some, I don't know, brisket, what?
Oh man, you just hit my Jewish heritage right there with the brisket. Yeah, Bertrand's buying some brisket. He's getting way too much gravy for it.
Mmm.
Yeah, he's going ham.
There's so many other people here today. You've been waiting for your other friends to show up. There's gonna be like a whole little festival that's going on, and it's a good idea to kind of skip the first year rush. This is just like a day or two before you have to actually leave for Hogwarts, and so it's nice because most of the first years have already come and gone. Um, Willow and Lilith walk in together from the street outside, and Bertrand, you can see them looking over the crowded restaurant, trying to find your table.
Oh, I'll wave mostly at Willow because Lil still scares the shit out of me. But you notice Bertrand's like 6 inches taller now. He's still really.
That's a lot of growth.
This is
6 inches.
I grew once in my entire life, and it was this year. And I grew like 9 inches in that year, and then I got stuck at 5'8" and never grew again. So
Wow.
Bertrand's gonna follow my path in that. So he grew like 6 inches. He's much taller, but he's still not that tall. He's like 5'6", 5'7".
Interesting.
And now
I
his
don't know.
voice is a little less squeaky, so it's more like, hey guys. It's still squeaky. I can't do non-squeaky, so we're gonna keep it squeaky.
I mean, do you see the size of that plate? I think Stretch over here has a hollow leg now.
It's so good. So I'm just like shoveling brisket into my mouth.
All right,
Willow and
Stretch.
Lilith, you guys can see Bertrand like waving over the crowd, and you head over in that direction. Looks like they've already got some drinks for you, but you can still order some food.
Oh, they're over there, Willow.
Do we have to?
Yes, we have to. What are you talking about?
Alright. I'm just saying. Let's just go.
Is there anything different about you guys over the summer break? You guys changed at all, as like Bertrand has?
Mm, I don't think so. Lilith is. I don't think she hit her growth spurt yet.
Not yet. Not yet. 13 years old, I believe. Yeah, right now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be real. Willow's not growing beyond her current height. It's not happening.
How tall is Willow?
She is currently stuck at like a 5'1", 5'2".
Nice. Finally
she's
taller.
not. She's not getting any taller than that. I wouldn't say like she's really changed, except maybe her style. I think in the past she's had the very preppy look. Like how her picture is here, like the bangs, her hair is down. Um, she has definitely changed. I'll actually send a picture because I made this.
Here comes Edgelord Willow. It's gonna be the emo phase.
No, she's got more of like a laid back
Oh,
style now. And it's kind of looks like she's kind of adopted more of like her brother's uh sort of like flannel look. And she has the sunglasses on
Flan?
inside.
Sunglasses indoors.
Good.
Gotta love that.
Oh,
It-
we're doing outfits? Sorry, I got distracted.
Absolutely.
if you want to,
Yeah, I have my.
you don't have to wear your robes. So
Yeah, so Lilith is probably wearing this also with some giant sunglasses that like are too big for her face.
Heck yeah.
But she'll like put her arm through Willow's and pull her over towards the table.
is
She'll
it like
go Willow
2005? It'll look for a 2005 outfit.
way.
It is like 2005.
I guess I'm going
like
with like an
flare
oversized
jeans,
flannel.
flannels,
Sure.
yeah.
An oversized hoodie.
Oversized flannel,
Those,
hairs and space buns.
Those chains from like your pocket to your belt loop
Exactly what
on the pants.
Lilith is
The
wearing.
wallet chains.
No, that's a
Yep.
chain on her belt. Thank you. She doesn't have a wallet.
Wallet chain.
Shut up.
And Mr. Clyde, you know that you're about late. You've been walking out on the street. You just hop down off of the triple decker bus, the night bus, and the bus driver will like nod at you as a few people start heading off, and they'll announce their next stop. Coming in behind you, there's a few other people. I don't know if you've really noticed them yet, and they didn't really notice you. But Morgan is also on this bus with another individual. But you hop down off it, and you can see as you near the outside of the leaky cauldron, the sign that looks just blank from afar. When you come close, it materializes, and you can see the leaky cauldron and that kind of old time font. Walking in through the dark black door, there is just a cacophony of sound. A few people walk in behind you, and looking around, you can see Garnet. You can just see that like tuft of black hair peeking up out of the crowd.
Clyde's going to recoil at the sound, given that he's not really used to being in loud environments when he's not at school or things. So it's just kind of a getting used to it again. He's gotten taller, not as drastic, not as drastic as Bertrand's height increase, and he's going to be wearing the hoodie with the little rat pouch.
You can like put up your hood a bit. You can hear the overworked waitress right now yell at the few people who have just come in. Find a seat anywhere you like. And Clyde, you can head over with your friends. Meanwhile, Nora. There's so many big people here. You've never gone this direction through Diagon Alley before. And Morgan tells you, I still can't believe you've never been to the Autumn Festival. Like, I go nearly every single year. The rides especially are what I like.
I don't normally trust the rides. They seem like safety hazards.
Hey, that's why I wear platform shoes, he says, and he shows you he's got, like, big shoes. That way I'm tall enough for the rides.
Truly the most ingenious method of staying alive.
Although I also have to get my supplies. You're going to Hogwarts this year, right?
Yes.
I'm excited. I I've told you for however long the Hogwarts is the best visiting school, and I mean now we actually get to be in school together.
I don't know how they're going to handle two of us.
See, that's the trick. They won't. He's gonna find a nearby seat and sit down. The waitress comes over toward your table. Oh, hello, you two. Morgan. Hey, how's it going? Is there anything I can get you two to start off? I don't know. Maybe pumpkin spice? You got it? And for your friend? Oh, this is Nora.
Nora's just sort of looking this person up and down, but it's just like, yes, pumpkin spice. Sounds fantastic.
This is Lady Maxine. She kind of is the one-man woman who runs this whole joint. I don't know how she does it. Unwillingly, she says, sarcastically. And Morgan says, I'm pretty tight-knit with most of the people down here in Diagon. I mean, I've lived here most of my life. Where did you grow up, Nora?
I
Was it
think
here? Because a lot of goblins live in Diagon Alley.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Nora's sort of from around here.
Okay.
She's just always been more for finding her own way around town, so it's probably why she hasn't run around these parts that often. Because she's just like, yes, I'll go to Diagon Alley once I'm done visiting this, looking at this back street again.
Morgan says, there's a few people here that I can recognize. That person down there, there's Darcy. She's pretty cool. The girl with the white hair. She's like really down to earth. A lot of fun to talk to. Maybe I can introduce you. Looks like the field triplets are over here.
Cassie's gonna stick her hand up and wave at Morgan.
Oh, and that would be Cassie. Hey, Cassie.
Hi, Morgan. How was your break?
He's gonna hop off here. I'm sure she'll find us. Come on. Let me introduce you to one of my best friends.
Morgan, you know just about everyone. I don't know if that's something that I like about you or something that I should be scared of. And she'll follow Morgan.
Once again, that is by design. And he says, Cassie! Oh, it's so good to see you. Did you do something new with your hair?
Well, not so much my hair. One of the things that has happened with Cassie over the summer is that she has started to fill out. She's got, she used to be like little stick figure girl. Now she's got some curves. Because she's at that age where that happens. And like she's transitioned. She used to wear the long Jodhpur pants with the little ankle Jodhpur boots. And now she has on the breeches with the tall black knee-high hunting boots. So even her little equestrian outfit has aged up.
You look about ready for a ride. Wait, did you bring his Prissy? Are they in the back?
Yeah. Prissy's already in the alley because, I couldn't exactly bring him through the restaurant.
I've heard so much about this pony. Cassie goes on and on about her. Sorry, I almost forgot. This is one of my old time friends, Nora Rosewood.
Oh well, it's
Nora,
a pleasure.
this is Cassie.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Nora. Are you coming to Hogwarts too?
Nora's just initial response is she looks Cassie up and down and says, "Doesn't seem like the place for riding a pony."
Well,
the city.
Well, sometimes you get the horses in the city. I mean, Haven't you ever seen all of the parades in front of the Buckingham Palace and the horse guards and all of that?
Scots? Obviously, Morgan and Nora, being goblins, are a lot less ingrained in regular human society.
It's well, there's a king, there's a queen, right? Queen Elizabeth, and they do all this stuff with
So
horses.
you want to be one? So is that what you want to do?
I'm studying
Now,
magic.
Cassie's already a queen.
Oh, why? Thank you, thank you. I'm studying magizoology, so I like creatures and animals and such. But let me introduce you to everybody else.
Oh,
Nora, this
yeah.
is Bertrand and Willow and Clyde and Garnet and Lilith, and they all my friends.
Pleasure.
Hey.
Yes, it's
Hi.
the feeling is mutual. I guess if we're doing introductions, Nora will reach into like her little coat and pull out like this little mouse, like stuffed mouse plushie, and she'll say, "This is Grace," and she'll wave its little hand.
Morgan is smiling. He's like, "Be nice."
You didn't even have to do that with Cassie's just gonna smile back and be like, "Well, hello, Grace. It's nice to meet you too."
I think he
He's
would
going
be
to
looking
pat
at Lilith and
Calamity.
Willow.
Lilith didn't say anything.
I know she didn't say anything, but Morgan still would say that. Nice.
That's a good thing that he did say that, because Willow has now tucked her face into her shirt slightly and is trying very hard not to laugh.
Oh no.
I'm like, it's cute mouse.
Nora's just gonna say, "Yes, very cute. She goes with me everywhere."
That's good. At least it doesn't squeak.
Calamity does not squeak, Bertrand. We've talked about this.
Oh, I wasn't implying yours did. I just didn't want it making a lot of noise.
We're both very quiet. We do try to get around a lot. So
I'm gonna pet the rat on its head like it's real, even though it's a little stuffed animal. And then I'm gonna smile at Morgan, like, right? Right? This is what I'm supposed to do?
I remember when
That
we
kind of
were
smile.
like, I think about 8, and you lost that thing for like a week in Scrivenshaft's quill shop. She was distraught.
yes, I was about ready to report several known suspects. I did find many things out about their motivations, why they would want to hurt an innocent thing like Grace.
That just sounds like crimes against mousemanity.
Gain inspiration, Cassie.
Nora's just standing over here, just like, it's like, I don't know how I feel about all these people yet.
Hey,
Cassie is very nice. Cassie
what
is
are
very
all you
nice.
guys doing here?
Honestly, Morgan, I don't even remember myself.
I'm
Well,
eating.
I have to take Prissy to get his final fitting for his. She's gonna do air quote robes, which is basically his blankets, because it's so cold up there that he's gonna need extra warm blankets when it starts getting colder.
Say hi to the
I
queen
thought
for
ponies had like really long fur. Like they were like made for the cold. Morgan's completely off.
It will. Well, now it depends on the breed of horse, but Prissy is an American pony, and he's more acclimatized to North Carolina, which is a warmer climate, and he's always struggled a little bit since he came here.
And you're taking him to Scotland.
Why, yes. We have a stable all prepared for him and everything. Professor Hagrid took care of that.
Just as long as he doesn't break my bones again.
I don't know
Wait,
why he
what? Morgan
I
says.
don't know why he just took a disliking to you.
It was a bit more than a disliking.
Well, maybe the two of you guys can make up today.
Well,
I think maybe
No.
it's possible. The fact that you carry a rat everywhere would scare the horse and thus make him want to kill you.
Well, that's
If I
how.
was a horse and I saw someone with a mouse, I would definitely try and kill them.
But I gave Calamity to Bertrand when I went on the horse.
Yeah, but that
Yeah,
doesn't
but you
mean
could
that.
probably smell it on you.
That's
know?
what I was gonna say. It doesn't mean that you don't smell. I mean, because you have calamity on you at all times, so you've sort of probably got that whole smell smothered on you.
Clyde's just going to look
The
defeated and just pout.
Another
the waitress
mystery
will come
solved.
by and hand everybody some of their drinks, like the drinks, the pumpkin spice that Nora and Morgan got, as well as any food that anyone has ordered has also been delivered.
I think Cassie ordered a big plate of chocolate covered profiteroles. AKA cream puffs.
I think Ghana is eating literally dinosaur chicken nuggets.
Did you just put a triceratops in your mouth?
Maybe.
As for everybody, I'm gonna send everybody the okay. Just 1 second, guys. I need to pause the stream just for a moment. 1 second. Can everybody quickly join me in Discord?
Sure.
All right, we're back. So, I'm just sending everybody their third year supply list in the discussion channel. This is something else that you can do if you want.
Okay, I just sent my actual downtime. What I did was I sent year 2, semester 2, Sunday Cassie from months ago instead of Wednesday Cassie. So the Wednesday Cassie is in my private chat now. That's why I was so confused. I'm like, I didn't do a downtime with Professor Sprout or Professor Hagrid. What?
Yeah. Nathan? Who? Who's Nathan? So,
It's
I
so
gotta
funny
figure it
that's not Nate.
Morgan says, "Well, that's pretty cool. You guys are all hanging out together. I was just coming down with Nora to grab our supplies." And he kind of waves his little piece of paper. What options are you guys taking?
I'm really excited for divinations.
I think I'll be taking
Personally,
ancient runes.
I'm
where
looking
is it?
forward to magical creatures, and I wanna take. I think it's arithmancy that I want to take.
Wait, were we supposed to pick this beforehand? Oh god.
I think there's still early registration that's available, but you're gonna want to at least buy what you need. I'm gonna be taking divinations too, so hey, Garnet, we can like partner up or something together.
Yeah, that'll probably be really fun. Have you had your future before, Morgan?
Not officially, no.
Would you like it?
Nora's tried to do it for me in the past, but I don't know how accurate all is.
Divination
It's
is
pretty
just seeing
scary
many
how accurate it
possibilities.
is.
Electives are nice, but what I'm really looking forward to is clubs.
Dueling club. I'm excited for that.
Oh yeah. Oh no, Lilith, you're in dueling club.
Where do you think? Where else would I be?
How are any of the rest of us supposed to win?
Sounds like a you problem and not a me problem, Morgan.
Also, Nora, you told me I was going to die.
Huh?
Well, yes, you are very small.
Well, at least now we know how.
I
Excuse me,
really,
look at yourself, short stack.
I
That's
really want to make Slug Club.
But I tried to get some time with Slughorn, but he blew me off. So I don't think I'm going to make it, sadly.
Did he call you Laramie?
He didn't. He knows my name because I get an O, but he didn't want to spend any extra time with me.
Hmm.
That's
Yeah, he'll do that.
strange. I
Uncle
thought
Horace
Professor
is very
Slughorn.
busy.
That's true. You do know him better than any of us here.
True.
Are any of you joining Potions Club?
I was gonna
Yes!
join with you.
I have to.
I was thinking about it. Yes.
Magical
How many
draft's not
clubs are
really
you
for
allowed
me.
to join again?
All of them. You're allowed to join all of them.
I've seen you in potions class, Morgan. Maybe it's better if you stay away.
Wouldn't want you to grow a tail again.
Ha ha ha. Okay, I'm gonna. I think I'm about done with this shitting on Morgan parade. Morgan overreacting, being sensitive, and
Oh my
Morgan's
goodness,
gonna get
like
up,
language.
start heading off. I don't see any parents around.
Oh, we're just teasing, Morgan. Don't be so sensitive.
Well, Nora, my job at least is completed. If you want to come with me, we can go check out a few different things. But otherwise, if you just want to walk around, we can meet up for the festival later.
yeah, I think I might get a lay of the land before the festival. So
Sure. We'll meet. Food court. 7 p.m. Yeah.
I'll be there.
And Cassie, I'm excited to meet Prissy.
Oh, well, I'm excited for you to meet Prissy too. Hopefully, he's gonna be a good boy today.
And Morgan will walk off. Nora is just finishing up her little drink here. And Nora, can you give us a full character description?
Yeah, Nora has pointy ears because she's half goblin and everything, so she's standing around the same height, or she was standing around a little bit taller than Morgan, but despite school not being started yet, she's already sort of dressed a little bit formally. Um, she has just this shoulder length brown hair that doesn't look like it's super well maintained, but it's serviceable. It's she does she does it enough basically. Um, and she just has this sort of awkward, stiff posture to her. Her and I would like one other thing I would say is that she has just these eyes that just she's just kind of always scanning around herself, basically, like kind of looking at kind of people watching and everything.
Thank you. As for everyone else, since Annie is new, I would love to. I know some people already gave character descriptions in some ways, but why don't we just give kind of because people like decided on what they're wearing. We saw some really cool outfits from Juju and Maya. I really liked Maya's like that hair.
Yeah.
That was super cool. But I would love it if we could all give character descriptions for Nora as well. So, Cassie, you talked about how you're feeling that a little bit more. Obviously, you look a lot like your portrait. Is there anything else you want to add about your character?
She's got her hair down today in like soft waves, and she's got on a like sky blue polo shirt that matches her eyes quite nicely. Like a navy and sky blue belt. You know, you have like the navy on both sides with the sky blue through the middle, the canvas webbing belt. Um, Khaki breeches, the black boots, and then she's got like her ever present sweater that she likes to always, you know, tie over her shoulders, around her neck. She's very kind of preppy.
You have
Um,
freckles?
she does have like a light dusting of freckles, and there's definitely like some sun on her face because she just got to spend like a lot of time outside with Prissy over the summer. So
Thank you. Clyde, can you give us a character description, a proper one?
Uh, I can't actually remember. I used to have a measurement in my head for how tall Clyde is, but he is sort of a lanky individual. He does seem to have put on a bit of a tan, as and but he holds himself as if he's trying to make himself as small as possible, and both he and Calamity the chinchilla both have a very odd, almost medicinal smell to them, and that's been persistent the entire time anyone's known him. But he just seems to be hold himself as an incredibly anxious individual, irrespective of if he's with friends or not.
Does the chinchilla like mirror you in that
No,
sort of like anxiety? So it's like complete opposite.
it's the emotional support chinchilla that may or not be
Yeah.
medicated with potions.
And yeah, that chinchilla is like super chill. Yeah, sometimes you can catch Clyde like giving like a little rub. That definitely calms him. Thank you, Clyde. Garnet, give us a character description.
Yeah, he has like he's like above average height for this kind of age. He's a little lanky and thin. He has pretty sharp features on his face though. Dark black hair. He's wearing like probably like a half zipped up jacket today, and like just dark jeans. He's just kind of a dude.
A dude.
Just kind of a
Just
guy.
a guy.
I'm just a little guy. Thank you very much, Mr. Garnet. Lilith, we kind of got a full outfit. Is there anything else you want to add to your character? As you move on?
Um,
Do you want to be clear about how you look?
she has
Penny?
these like very piercing blue eyes. That's like the big thing, like the first thing you notice when you see her is her eye color. They look kind of unnervingly, but she seems pretty relaxed 95% of the time.
And so, like, you can see the eye color underneath of the big sunglasses you have on.
Yeah, you see like a little flash of blue over the top of them.
And Willow, you give her a pretty good character description. I don't know if there's anything else you want to add.
Not really, but I will say that you definitely see kind of like peeking out of her bag is definitely her potions textbook.
You bring that thing everywhere with you.
Yes. If there's free time, I should be studying. But okay.
You might be able to get some recipes today if you head to like Slug and Jigger.
Heck yeah.
Yes, please.
They cost money. They cost quite a bit of money. But Mr. Bertrand, character description?
Yeah. Bertrand is now about 5'5", 5'6". He was lankier. He's starting to fill out a little bit, but he definitely grew taller before he put on the weight, so he's definitely a little gangly. He's got glasses, brown hair that he does a terrible job of keeping tidy, and he always seems excited and happy for the most part. Unless we're stealing stuff from creepy dungeons, he's pretty excited and happy and just glad to be around. It's
And
got that
so,
wide-eyed
Nora,
amazement.
you've been sort of left alone with these people, or rather, you just wanted to finish your pumpkin spice. I mean, Cassie is plenty nice. You don't know any of these people, and when Morgan leaves, a few people start kind of looking over their stuff. People are having their conversations, and you're just sort of sitting there on the raised seat that they have for goblinish people. So everyone else is talking. Nora's like down here in the conversation, and then the conversation kind of finds a bit of a lull where there's a sort of awkward silence. All you can hear everybody else around you, the clinking of glasses and of utensils against plates, and some of you guys have started to finish your stuff. And Nora just kind of sits there, staring around the room and at you all.
Yeah, I imagine Nora especially kind of eyes up Lilith, because Lilith, like how Morgan was talking about how Lilith is just gonna destroy in Dueling Club, and how Lilith has these piercing eyes, but Lilith comes across so chill. Nora's just like thinking to herself, okay, so this person seems dangerous, but in an interesting way.
And Lilith, you can see Nora just staring at you while this inner monologue is taking place.
Lilith will probably catch her and just like wink at her, go back to her drink. Like, I see you, see me.
Abort, Annie.
uh, uh,
You've been staring for far too long. The you guys
So-
finish up your meals here. Um, Bertrand finishes up his brisket, and his belly is already well distended.
Yeah.
You're able to pay for your little meal because everyone's going to get allowances. I want everyone please to roll me 1d4 and 1d20. You can roll them together if you want. So for your allowance, and this will be on top of whatever else you have, Lilith. That's disgusting. That is like,
Bad. Can I roll again? I literally get nothing.
yeah, you get nothing. Roll again, buddy. Roll again. That's
Holy shit.
unheard of.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, see that's more normal. So you're going to take the D4, and you're going to times that by 5 for the amount of galleons you get, and then the D20 is the amount of sickles you get.
So times what on the galleons and times what on the sickles?
Times 5 on the 1D4,
Okay.
and the D20 is the amount of sickles.
Got it. So I'm at 29.
Heading out the back, Cassie, into that little red brick-walled alleyway, you can see Prissy, whom you have tied up back here. He is just lapping up a little bit of water from a little trough that has been prepared for him, and he has been a very well-behaved patient boy for you.
Proud of you, Prissy. I saw the last time you were in Diagon Alley.
As he should be. Oh Lord, right? Hopefully, it won't be like that today, since I actually have control over him now.
That'll be up to you, Liz.
I'd be so excited to see Prissy again. I'd be running up to go scratch her behind the ears.
Clyde is keeping his
Clyde and
distance.
Calamity are going to be the opposite way of that damn horse. Well,
Yeah.
pony.
I'm giving it so many scratches.
Nora, you look up. You can see this beautiful Shetland pony with dark brown fur. Bertrand, make a magical creatures check.
Okay, I'm sure this will go well.
Okay, sorry, I was finding the picture to put in discussion.
Ooh, it went well. 21.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Prissy remembers you, and definitely like kind of curls that head down into the neck to allow you like a really nice like angle to pet them on the brim.
I give it a roll that I stole from the table. I like feed him a roll.
Oh, he'll eat it. He maybe shouldn't, but he will eat it.
Yeah.
No, it's
It's an uncle's job to spoil the kid. And I pet Prissy again.
Uncle?
Yes,
Yeah.
Prissy will very clearly be in his element because he loves any kind of attention. You know, he's been alone a little bit too much once Cassie went off to Hogwarts. So, you know, he's like that pet that just really needs the attention because he was separated from his mom so much.
Well, well, well. It's the infamous Prissy.
Oh yes, Lilith, this is Prissy.
Well, it is nice to meet you, Prissy. And she's like a few feet back, like nodding at Prissy.
Prissy will do
Very
the
nice
head
to meet
bob
you.
thing where it looks like he's nodding.
Oh, that's cute. I'm not
Toss his
really
mane
It's
a
like a
little
little
bit
cloth.
and kind of preen
Well,
and
you be
probably
having
sniff at Lilith a little bit.
Oh, all right. Well, you have a very nice pony, Cassie.
Oh, thank you. He's being a good boy, so I'm happy about that.
I could hear it in Lilith's tone. You were like pulling away from Perseus. They were getting close to you, weren't you?
Yep.
Am I right?
I'm gonna go the
Oh, very
opposite
nice.
way, in that I'm gonna approach Prissy and be like, "Oh, look at this handsome boy. He's gonna pet Prissy."
Oh, and flattery will get you everywhere with Prissy, so Prissy will be like leaning in to the pets because, you just called him a good boy, so he likes that.
Probably looking for treats. Like, you called me a good boy. Where's my treat?
Yeah,
You know?
that too. You see sniffing.
Yeah.
He probably kind of smells the sugar on Cassie from all those cream puffs.
I don't think Garnet would have any like fruit or anything on him, so
Doing
he'd
that
simply only be
horse
giving
mouth
the
thing
pets.
with like the lips.
Mm.
Yeah, a fun horse fact is that their their jaws only work one way. So, like, if they bite down, they have to bite down all the way because their jaw doesn't release like a human's does.
Oh, I didn't know
Which
that.
is which is why, be careful with your digits because you have to pull your finger out.
They'll bite people's fingers off?
Not necessarily intentionally, but you can usually pull. It depends. But yeah, because they've got to bring their jaw down. Horses cannot vomit because
Oh,
of that.
wow. Okay. I knew
That's why
that like
Nora's standing
rabbits
all
can't
the way
vomit.
over here.
Nora's far, far away.
Just like
But you can hear the brick and stone from the leaky cauldron displace itself. And outside, as Cassie you pull Prissy into the space, Diagon Alley. It's a lovely sight this time of year. You're getting your supplies obviously a little late to try to skip the first year rush. People buzz around from shop window to shop window, walking out of stores, holding large piles of assorted items. Above you, orange streamers and floating baubles dance along the alleyway. Carved pumpkins, lit with flame, sit along nearly every shop front. The alley is bursting with fastidious life. You can tell that each shopfront has tried to outdo the other with more wonderful displays of Halloween spirit, as October gets closer on the horizon, but it's not even October yet. Fucking hell, they start sooner and sooner every year. Think she'll just be year round. You can hear a passerby complain, put a cigar down, and put it out on like a little tray, and will turn down into Nocturne Alley. And I do have, of course, the map. Now, I feel like I'd maybe put it a little too late at night, but this is the Halloween alley right now. Let's see if I can make it a
Like
little
golden
brighter.
hour.
That's like
Yeah, it's like
magical
super
darkness
golden
to add
hour.
to the ambiance. Just keep it dark all day.
Well, it is
this
later
isn't your
in the day
normal
right now.
darkness. This is magical darkness.
Yep.
So we've got the whole group. We got everybody. We even got this is Nora's mini. Look, you got a little goblin mini.
Woo! Look how
I'm trying to
tiny
get
she
it
is.
from the other side.
She's so cute. I love
I
her.
have a mini, excuse me.
There's one
Oh, you
thing
do?
missing.
Same.
Okay.
How dare.
Yeah, here Forge, Lilith, L.
Mine's unnamed, remember?
There we got Lilith's mini.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wish they had
Have
more
we
hair
seen that mini
options.
before?
No, it's new. This is my newest one.
Hell yeah. And I'll give you permission. There you go.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I see the Alteron. Who's that again? Is that Clyde?
Clyde,
Okay.
yeah.
Give you color and
No, remember I've got a mini. His marked as unnamed.
oh right. I knew that, but I had forgotten. C.
It's unnamed. Alex.
unnamed.
Oh,
You.
unnamed.
There's a slight issue with it that I'll need to fix.
Okay. We got that
Somebody is
now.
missing.
Is someone? No, we have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
But we're 8.
No.
There's no
the eight?
Prissy.
Of course, of course. How could I forget?
How dare you forget the main character of the campaign?
Right?
So remember, I
How
need control
dare
of Cloud.
Where is...
Just in case he runs off again, I need to know where he's at.
I'm just glad we're too young to get drunk. Because if we were getting drunk, he'd be riding that horse through the entire Diagon Alley.
Unfortunately, I've tried many times to underage drinking Magic and Mysterium. It's never worked.
Yeah.
It's in progress.
You can't
Bertrand's a good
allow
boy.
underage drinking. Okay. There, now we got everybody. All around you. You guys can always check out the 2D map if you ever want to, as this map mirrors that exactly. I'm just sending a little link to that in discussion. However, right now, all around you guys, and I haven't given you permission yet, so I'll quickly do that. Done. All around you guys, there are different shop fronts. You can see on the right-hand side, there's Flourish and Blots is down the street. There seems to be big signs that are moving right now. You can see a woman with blonde hair that's beginning to sort of thin. She's standing there with a quill, and it says, Flourish and Blots, hosting the Queen of Quills, Rita Skeeter, presenting her new book, Snape, Scoundrel or Saint, and it will fade from her to a visage of a older man with dark black hair and this very calm, almost bitchy expression, and that kind of camera slowly zooms upon him before it fades and is Rita Skeeter once again with her quill. There seems to be a lot of people over there, so there's like a really big gathering. Meanwhile, down the way, there is, of course, Magical Menagerie that's having a sale on for Pygmy Puffs. And Pottage's Cauldron Shop on your left, right over here, has a little sale on. They are selling collapsible potion kits for 2 galleons instead of 5 galleons. And where does everyone want to head off to?
I'd like to head in the direction of Slug and Jiggers, while also keeping an eye out for Gemma.
Clive would like to follow Willow because potions.
All right. Yeah, you can definitely follow her. Boop, down there. I know where you guys are heading.
I'm gonna grab Cassie and be like, "Hey, I was planning on buying an owl. You want to come with me?"
Oh, of course, I can come with you. We could just hitch. There, I can't speak. Hitch Prissy outside.
Yeah.
What kind of owl you want to get?
I haven't decided yet. I figured I'd shop around. I've been working my butt off lately, so I figured I'd reward myself. And then maybe we can go get some ice cream after.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Ilop's Owl Emporium is on the left here. There you can hear the screeching of owls and the flapping of wings inside little cages. There is still Lilith and Garnet, and of course Miss Nora. Miss Nora, you look out at Diagon Alley, and the sun is beginning to go down. Far off at the very end of the space, there is the bright orange iconic shopfront. Morgan has talked about it many, many times. Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Now, you've never been in yourself, but you can see on top of it, instead of the usual porcelain face of George. Instead, it is a large jack-o'-lantern with stick-like arms that's going to come up and grab this old witch's cap. Hold it high, and out of the cap, bats will begin to flutter out into the street. And instead of it saying Weasley Wizard Wheezes, there's a banner over top of it that says Weasley Wizard Spooks. And they seem to be selling outfits, costumes.
Okay. Nora might head there eventually, but she might. I think what she might do is. So we have the map. Do like we the players have the map, but do our characters sort of know the general layout? She might go and turn down Nocturne Alley just to investigate there a little bit. Mostly because that's the place people tell her not to go to. So she's like, well, of course, what are they hiding there that they don't want me to see?
Okay.
I'm also
Turning on
going down
everyone's torch.
Nocturne.
Darn it.
Alex, is there anywhere no one ever goes that you have like prepared? Or should I pick somewhere at random?
Anywhere that no one ever goes that I have prepared. Let me just think. Bold of you to assume I have any of this prepared. Gods. There is, of course, over here. Do I have it? I guess I don't have it up. Fountain of Fair Fortune. There is. I thought I had it, but I don't. I'm trying to open up Diagon Alley map.
Does anyone actually ever go meet Rita Skeeter?
There's Pillywinkle's Playthings. There's plenty of fun stuff in the Carpet Market. People don't often go into Twilfit and Tattings. You can always purchase new brooms and quality Quidditch supplies.
Garner's not playing Quidditch. He would die. I think I
There's
will go
Noggin
there,
and
the Fountain of
Bonce
Fair
in
Fortune.
Nocturne Alley. Oh, there is, of course, if you can find it, the Black Market.
Yeah, I'll try and find the black market. I got a high perception score.
Come roll with me, Garnet, if you want the black market, because I'm about to go get it right now.
Okay, we can go to the black market together, and then realize that we're both there and be like, huh.
So, Lilith, you turn to head down Nocturne Alley, and you get right to the edge there. And coming in behind you is Nora, that like weird girl with the teddy bear earlier. And you look down at her like, is she following me?
Are you going this way too?
Oh, well. Yes, I've been told that, this isn't a part of town I should go to, which is exactly why I need to go to it.
Please, Nocturne Alley is not nothing to be scared of.
And then coming up beside you guys is Garnet.
You two roll with me. I know my way back here, so.
Yeah, okay, I don't even know what this place is.
Sign right next to Garnet. Nocturne Alley. Okay.
It's just that meme of the cat, and it's like, his ass is not reading.
That won't stop me
Oh, wait,
because
yeah.
I can't read.
I'm gonna cut away from you guys and head over to Cassie and Bertrand. You take a step inside of Ilop's Owl Emporium, and there are so many different kinds of owls that are available here. You can see. Second, I had it and then it's gone. Grab my stuff. You can see white snowy owls with their little black speckled feathers. You can see large tawny owls that sit as if they're cold, just unmoving in the space. There is a few barn owls that are here. They've kind of taken up a much larger cage in the back, and they're very social creatures. At least with they have like little families. They have tinier owls too, burrowing owls or pygmy owls that are perfect for like quick little letters or to be flown around unseen. You can see sitting outside of a cage on their own stand is a large great horned owl that looks down at you guys as you're passing, and its head just constantly follows you wherever you go. And there's also a great owl. I believe they're just called great owls. The like really fucking big ones. Great gray owl. Yeah.
If they have, I am looking for an owl that looks somewhat like this. Where are we? Discussion. It's called a crested owl.
Ooh.
And I just
Like,
like the cut of
where
his jib.
where
That's very
crested
cool looking.
owl. That is really cool looking. Where are they from? South America. All right.
It's an
All
import.
right.
He's making me think of a live action Boobo.
Yeah, kind of. So you're, walking your way down, and you can see one owl right now who is very wide awake. The eyes are constantly kind of popping out, and as you come over, it like perks up, staring at you. It has those two crests that come off on either side that make it almost look like extended eyebrows. It's got these little sort of reddish eyes that stare at you and just stare right into your soul. And this one is, of course, an import, and so it is 6 galleons and 12 sickles.
That's a really cool owl.
I would assume they have like owl pellets here I can feed to the owl.
Yeah, you can like put like a nut in there or something like that. Turn the little thing.
I see how he nibbles on it, and I give him a little pet on the beak, and I look over at Cassie and I go, I don't know, this one just kind of speaks to me.
Make a
Well,
magical creatures check.
Yeah.
As you're feeding it.
See if it bites me.
That's right now. No, that's not.
RS.
You know, you can just use the website, right?
I know I don't have it up right now, and I'm munching on food.
Oh, okay.
But I'll get there. It's a nat one, which is
So he doesn't
Seven.
bite you. What instead, and I think it's even more funny, is you bring up the pebbles to his mouth, and he's just like staring at you. And he doesn't take any of them. Like they fall out of you. They fall out of your hands. You're like, good boy. He doesn't eat any of them.
he's perfect. I'll go. But I'll look over at Cassie as I'm like talking, like as I'm trying to like buy this thing. I'll be like, so the real reason I need to talk to you is I need advice.
Oh, is this about Saoirse?
It is. She keeps inviting me to her house during breaks. I'm like meeting her family and stuff. I think things are going well, but I'm 13, so I don't really know how to read signs.
I was just gonna say, aren't you a little young for that?
Well, figure another year or two, and I might be able to hold her hand without blushing.
Right. It just the way you said that about meeting her family and this and that and the other. That's like what you do before you get married, and you're a little young for that.
Well, it's more of like a play date, I think.
Oh,
Like it's in between.
right.
It's like in
It's in-
between play date and like meeting the family for marriage. Somewhere in that gray area in between those two.
Well, just remember you 13, and you might grow up and not
But
still
she's
want to
so
be with Saoirse.
dreamy.
She's dreamy right now, but you both got a lot of growing to do. So don't like don't hang your hopes on her star. Just see how she's gonna grow and how you're gonna grow, cause two young folk can grow like very differently and have different interests and such. Just cause you have the same ones now.
Oh, we don't have the same ones. I'm faking it. I hate Quidditch. It's awful.
What?
Oh yeah, no, that's why I didn't care that you won. I hate it. It's awful up there. People are throwing balls at each other. There's a chance of getting hit by the really hard one. They keep throwing the ball at me and expecting me to score. It's really stressful.
Cassie's just got this look of utter, complete, confused shock on her face right now.
I wasn't even going to try. She ran up to me and asked if I was going to try, and I didn't know what to say. So I was like, yeah, sure, I guess I'm trying out. And I made it on the team, and I don't know what to do.
Oh, well, okay. The first thing is you clearly need to set a few boundaries with her. Just because you like her doesn't mean you gotta like follow and jump to all her commands.
I don't even think she
You
commanded.
can hear your little owl hoot at you.
I go, nobody asked you.
It'll turn its head around 360 to like 180 to look away from you.
I'm naming it Percy, by the way. Percy the owl. Yeah, I go, you make really good points. But also, every time I look at her, I see sparkles.
Well, honey, that's because you're 13 and your hormones kicking in.
That's
I
true.
see the mom.
Yeah.
Mom of the group.
The adult version of me is like, that's so very true. But Bertrand's like, I don't even know what hormones are. Yeah. I'm going to pay for my owl as we're having this conversation. My adorable little owl.
I'm not saying, don't be with Saoirse, but also don't let Saoirse boss you around.
So what you're saying is try to play it cool.
Yes.
Okay, next step. Can you teach me how to play it cool?
But also, well, the first
The
thing
moment
is
you say try to play it cool, you guys are walking out of the store, and you immediately, I'm talking immediately, can see Saoirse outside Quality Quidditch Supplies, looking through the window and heading through the door. I want you to make a charisma save.
All right. This will be great. Let me actually open up the website now.
And I'm actually curious what a Nimbus, what is it, Nimbus 2000 would cost Cassie.
I'm gonna be loaning Cassie some money for this.
Nimbus 2000's old news. That's like an old broom now.
Saving throw, charisma. Oh, I'm so good at these. An 18.
You like swallow hard, and really hope that she didn't hear any of what you guys were talking about as you were walking out.
I look over at Cassie and I'm like, how about Quidditch stuff? I love Quidditch. Let's go look at Quidditch stuff. And I start walking over to Quality Quidditch Supplies.
She is just like burying her face in her hands. You see her whole freaking body just shaking from the silent laughter. Or maybe it's tears. I'm unsure. It's one of the two, maybe both at the same time.
And I got my cage with my owl in it now that just keeps looking away from me every time I try to say cute things to it. It just looks away.
Literally.
Perfect.
On the other side. Yeah, you can have it in like its little cage there. And yeah, I was right. Quality Quidditch Supplies is literally right across the road.
Perfect.
You guys head inside, and there is wall-to-wall different kinds of attires, Quidditch robes. There is little glass cases with different kinds of goggles, and there are racks of gloves. On the left-hand side, they're selling comets, specifically. They don't sell Nimbus, that would be in broomsticks. And right now, they're teasing the new Comet X that's supposed to come out next year, but it's not yet out. Instead, we have the Comet 99, which is the current model. And in the back, there is Quidditch supplies for beaters and chasers. Even you can purchase your own uh, Quaffle, Bludger, and Snitch set for quite a bit of money.
How much are the comets?
It depends on which one you get. If you get the newest model, which is the Comet 99, then that's going to run you like 35 galleons.
How much gold do you have, Cassie?
She's like 53.
I was gonna say if you wanted, I'd loan you some to get yourself a nicer broom since you're like all-star seeker. I think we should definitely get Cassie a nice ass broom.
Is the Comet the really good one, though? Isn't the Nimbus supposed to be the really good one?
They're competing brands. There's Comet is definitely seen as the Pepsi to Nimbus's Coke.
Right.
Nimbus is definitely like top of the line, and Comet is constantly trying to outdo them. And some years they do. I mean, for those of you who are computer aficionados, this is like Intel and AMD. You know, AMD for a long time was seen not as cool as Intel, but recently they've been coming out with like crazy stuff that rivals Intel easily
For a much better
but
price.
much better price. And just like Intel, Nimbus just has the brand awareness. They have the name that people know, and they're kind of Apple. They'll up their prices just because it's them.
Right.
There's also cheaper broom options at like secondhand broom store. They specialize in the clean sweep brooms.
No, she's a seeker. She's got to have a good broom.
I'd be I'd be the one that would get like a clean sweep. I would definitely walk over to Saoirse like immediately with Cassie be like, no, and like just walk right over to Saoirse.
Saoirse's looking down at the gloves right now. She's If y'all can help me find the man who's currently looking over the shop asks her. I was thinking about maybe a new pair of gloves for my seeker position. A seeker. Well, if you're looking for seeker, you're gonna want some good grip strength. On top of that, you're gonna want maybe just that extra few millimeters at the end of the fingertips. Here, these ones have little, and he's going over them with you as you start walking up.
Yeah. I'll be like, is she by herself or is she like with Gemma or some
She
other?
is by herself.
I'm gonna come up and all at once and be like, hey Saoirse, what you looking at? Look, I got an owl. Oh my god, I got an owl.
Whoa!
I named him Percy.
Bertrand, how many times have I told you? You can't jump up on me like that.
Sorry, happy to see you.
You're gonna give me a heart attack. Taking a few years off my life, Bertrand.
Sorry about that, Saoirse.
Oh, Cassie, have you guys properly been introduced?
Yes, we were well introduced last year. Hello, Cassie.
Hello, Saoirse. How was your summer?
It was all right. I would have rathered a cup in my house, but she kind of gives a little bit of some sassiness there. She'll smile when she says that and says,
What kind of smile is it?
It's a I'm being sassy, but I don't really mean it sort of smile.
Okay.
And she'll look toward Bertrand and say, two of you are very close.
Yeah, me
We're
and
friends.
Yeah, Cassie actually was the first person I met when I showed up at Diagon Alley on my first day. She showed me all the cool shops, and I met her horse. You want to see a horse?
You have a horse?
A pony, but yes, he's just outside.
Perhaps. I was just looking for some new gloves. After our match last time, mine were a little bit, little wrecked.
I'm looking for. I think I need a better broom. You know, kind of burn mine up a little bit.
I was thinking about perhaps getting a Comet. They're pretty good this year, but I think I might wait for the Comet X.
That's a whole nother year, though.
Well, you can always order it. Second half. It'll at least be before the fuck what's it called? Before
Uh,
the year end match.
I'm gonna whisper to Cassie real quick and like try to do it under my breath, like, let's bring her with us to go find you a broom and get ice cream. Come on, wingman, wingman.
All right.
Excuse me, do you
Wing
do
pony.
Owl Dash? She asks to the shop front, Mr. Lovelace. Mr. Lovelace will absolutely. Anything that you want to either order or pre-order, we can definitely do. But we require a 50% upfront cost. Can I pre-order the Imbus X? Oh, we have a few more still in stock to be able to reserve, and he will get her signed out for that.
As everybody leaves, I'm gonna run back in if I can. Be like, hey, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, I need to pick something up. And I want to order her a broom care kit to be delivered to her at Hogwarts from Secret Admirer.
Okay, room care kits are not a whole lot of money. I think they're
yeah.
in the. Let me quickly check.
I'll pay the extra like galleon or whatever to have it delivered secretly.
They are 5 sickles.
Perfect. I'll give him a full galleon to get like a nice little like love
Don't.
note with it.
5.
No,
There are 17 sickles in a galleon. You will
that's
be
fair.
overpaying by a lot.
Fair. I'll tip him 1 sickle for being discreet. So 6 sickles plus I spent 6 galleons. Okay, cool.
I don't want to.
Which-
I kind of want to compare. I want to see what they have in the Nimbuses.
I'll come
If
hustling
you want
back
to look
out.
at Nimbus, it'll be costing you a lot, but you can find it over at Broomsticks, just down the way. I believe they're right next to the Ministry Press.
But I feel, it's like when my daddy, when he'd buy a car, he had to test out a few different ones before he decided on which was the right car to buy. So I feel like I need to look at the Nimbuses too before I decide if I want a Comet X or not.
Comet's all alive, so I'd rather stick with the reliability. And she'll look over toward.
Didn't Harry Potter ride a Nimbus?
I believe he still does. And he's bringing his his team to the forefront this year. But I'm not Harry Potter, so Comet X for me.
Well, that's fair, and I might decide on that. I want to see them both before I decide.
And Bertrand will come back out. Um, she'll look over toward Bertrand, and we'll look down the way. What are the two of you up to today? Obviously going to go broom shopping. Are you
Yeah.
heading to the festival?
I'll look at Cassie and be like, I think we are.
I think so, and I know there's going to be ice cream at some point.
Yes, we planned on ice cream. Florian's is my favorite.
Oh, I love Florian. Specifically the chocolate frog flavor.
I've never tried it.
You've never had chocolate frog? Wait, have you ever had I gotta get his other stuff out. Shit, it's not there. Where is it? Oh, there it is. She says, "Have you ever had acid pop?"
Yep.
What?
Had a whole hole in my tongue. Had to get it fixed up, patched up.
Devilish Devil's food?
Nope, not that one.
I'll treat you, she says with a little smile. She'll start heading down toward Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor.
I am
You-
like making sure Cassie thinks that she's still invited, because Cassie, you're still invited. Cassie, you're coming with me. Wingman.
I was actually going to say, yeah. If you want to come too, Cassie, you can. Unless, of course, broomsticks is more important.
Cassie sees what she's doing here too.
I know. I can feel it. It's so snarky, and I like it. You're a perfect wing person. You're making her jealous, and I love it.
No, but what she's doing here is trying to make sure Cassie doesn't get a new broom.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that.
That's why she wants to immediately go to the ice cream so that Cassie doesn't get to go to the broom store.
Ooh.
That is snarky as F.
I like mean Saoirse. It's only turning Bertrand on more.
Well, I do want to get ice cream, but I have to make sure that I get a chance to get my broomstick. She's going to
I-
give Saoirse a look like, I'm onto you.
Bertrand is going to make the hardest choice of his small little life. And he's going to look at Saoirse and then look back at Cassie and go, Saoirse, I'm really sorry. I promised Cassie that we would spend the day getting stuff. And she helped me pick out my owl. I owe her to go help her pick out her broom. We're going to get ice cream after, though, if you want to meet us there.
Exactly. Just maybe give us like half an hour or something.
They'll probably already be at the festival, but perhaps we'll see each other there, run into each other.
All right. Well,
All
we'll
right.
be there.
And I'm going to look at Cassie and be like, I feel like she was up to something. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's go get you a broom.
She was. I think that she was trying to either get you all to herself or make sure that I didn't get a broom. I'm not sure which.
Well, bros before hoes, Cassie. Bros before hoes.
I agree with you there. I totally agree with you there. Although I don't think that you should be calling Saoirse a hoe.
Oh, no, it was a metaphorical one.
All right.
Just like
all
you're a
right.
metaphorical bro.
You guys pass Weasley Wizard Wheezes and the junk shop. And can head all the way down to Broomsticks,
Nice
which I
ring.
believe is right here.
I feel so bad
Okay.
for Bertrand right now.
Yeah, but Cassie's so much like he's infatuated with Saoirse. He like loves
Oh, yeah.
Cassie as a friend, right? There's a big difference between that feeling of
Exactly.
like there's a loyalty to Cassie where like I got to go help you with the broom. That's more important to him.
Cassie
Popping
appreciates
over,
this.
popping over for. Wait, where did they go? Oh, here you guys are.
She's definitely got an
both
eye on Saoirse now, though. That's for sure.
Clyde and Willow. You stop in front of Weasley Wizard Wheezes, and you can see like different signs at this intersection that show their new products. Weasley Wizard Wheezes, or Weasley Wizard Spooks, has costumes for a galleon, and on top of that, there is new products: portable pumpkin patch for all your pumpkin needs, scream-inducing gas, and the Severus Sounder, backed by popular demand. Inside, you can see people flittering around from place to place, trying to find something maybe to gather for Halloween.
I'll potion ingredients.
And then on your left from there, down the street, you can see two fucking enormous pumpkins. I'm talking just huge. In front of both the Slug and Jigger and Mr. Mulpeppers. They take up a majority of the street down here, and Mr. Mulpeppers is just slightly smaller, I'll say. And you guys watch as it actually, in real time, begins to grow. Just a tad bit taller than a Slug and Jiggers. Some people tried to get past the pumpkins, having to squeeze through toward the carpet market.
Love a good shop rivalry. We'll look at Clyde. Well, let's not waste time. I need to find somebody, and I'd rather not dilly dal.
Agreed. I just want to get recipe, try to get some recipes and get out.
Likewise. Yeah, I think they'll head over.
Okay. Taking a right-hand turn over into Slug and Jiggers, the two of you can enter into the shop. Inside Slug and Jiggers, there is wall-to-wall rows and rows of little glass vials and decanters filled to their brim with different greenish plants that have been corked and bottled, self-sustaining ecosystems, keeping ingredients fresh, as well as there is a sort of wall hanging with little baskets that come down that hold within them different kinds of ingredients. And behind the counter, there is a shelving unit filled to the brim with different kinds of potions, actual potions to purchase. As you guys walk in and the little bell goes ding 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 ding, you can hear someone up at the front. Oh, I'll just be with you in a minute. And at the front, you can see Juniper is currently standing there. Well, I was looking for like a certain potion ingredient. It's kind of difficult to find. You see, I found it in a book. She's talking with him. And you guys can peruse around if you want.
Yeah.
We can't share recipes, can we? Even if we buy them together.
No, same thing with spells.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna is there like a specific place where these potions recipes would be in here?
On the left-hand side, sitting on top of the back counter, there is a little scroll wall that you're able to kind of take them, and they are like wax sealed, all of them. Mm-hmm. So you're not allowed to just open them, but they do have little tabs that have been tied on with a bit of twine, and it says what the potion is and what it does.
Okay.
How much are rare potion recipes?
Rare potion recipes, they all will vary. Rare potion recipes are going to be 7d12
Oh.
galleons.
Good God. Alright, that makes sense. Okay.
We can just look at the prices, though. We don't have to commit to buying.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, once you name a potion, then I will be rolling for how much it is.
Yeah, but we don't have to buy it, though.
No, of course not.
Okay.
But you can't read the potion because the recipe because it's been sealed.
How much did we get for the organ harvesting again? I'm just calling it the organ harvesting. I keep forgetting.
I was wondering what you were talking about in your hidden chat. Yeah. So, I feel like Willow, you would remember, right? I just want to make sure I don't say the wrong thing.
Was it Willow or Juju that dealt with it?
Well, it was Willow and her brother.
No, it was Juju that dealt with the organs.
Juju, did I give you? I know I gave you during session an amount for each one.
Everybody in the party got 30.
33.
33.
33.
Yeah,
I
because
just
Bertrand
got
didn't take a share.
my half, and I got Rivers.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
And Bertrand gave up his share, I think, which is why it was more.
So that'll sort of answer your question. At least divvied up evenly. Clyde, you have 33.
Okay, I would like to try get a rumpet potion recipe.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
This is not going to work. I just want to try.
So is that rare quality?
I think it is.
I'm about to check.
Because right now Clyde has garroting
it's rare,
gas.
yeah.
Clyde has garroting gas and the brain elixir from his two potioneer background things.
Okay. You are able to look through, and first make me a investigation check for if you can find an Erumpent potion if he has it available. Because potioneers en masse normally they keep their very best ingredients, their best like recipes to themselves because they don't want someone to put them out of business.
15.
Okay. With a 15, you're just barely able to find it, and it is 60 galleons the recipe is worth.
Expensive.
A confringo in your hand? Yeah, of course it is.
Oh boy.
And not just like purchasing an Erumpent potion would cost less than getting the recipe.
33. So how much was it?
60 galleons.
Okay, so because of Operation Reparo, I can technically afford it and get Nightjar.
Cool. You can get both? That's awesome, man. Oh, we're about to cause a lot of mayhem with this Erumpent potion.
Oh,
Like-
oh no.
Like Juju, Maya, even Ito. Like, think like end of third year. You can use that for.
Oh no.
No,
Oh.
I'm using Veritol in that, so I need to
Oh,
not.
are you? You're planning on doing that? Oh,
Yes.
that's gonna be.
First of all, I would never think under any circumstances. How dare you?
I would never think. Are you kidding me?
Thinking is
Okay.
a lot of work, to be fair.
So I have literally just bought high explosives.
Yeah, you bought dynamite or like, yeah,
You bought the
What's the
anarchist
other thing
cookbook
that they use?
on the high street.
nitrous oxide. Yeah,
Oh,
because the Erumpent is of course a magical creature with a huge horn, and whenever that horn hits anything, it explodes. Incredibly dangerous. There's only one person have ever been impaled by an Erumpent horn, and that was a miracle.
I've got my potion. Genuinely did not expect to get this thing.
Juniper, who was just grabbing some potion ingredients, you come up to the counter with your recipe there, and you like slap that thing down, and Mr. Laurensis Jigger, is gonna look down. Rumpant potion.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
My family participates in construction projects, so I thought it would be good for to learn it early. For clearing
Demolition.
obstacles and things.
That's very, very smart of you. Of course, it does cost a little bit. I wouldn't expect somebody like you put it down. You put down the gold. Oh, well, I'll just have to count it. You have which if you're doing 60, all you need is 3 Gringotts standard rubies, I believe. Yeah. So, ding, ding, ding. All right. Well, enjoy the Rumpant potion, he says, and he will open up his register and start handing it in. While he's doing that, Juniper is walking by. A Rumpant potion. Isn't that terribly difficult to create?
Yes, but I have to learn it as part of my family's business.
Oh. Hey, Willow. She'll wave over toward you, Willow.
Juniper?
Wait, you guys aren't like a...
Absolutely not.
Sorry. Well, I guess I've embarrassed myself enough for one day.
You have.
Good luck with the Erupted potion, she says.
Cut. if you need any help potioning that thing, I will help you.
I would appreciate it.
She's glaring at Juniper as she walks away.
Yeah, Juniper will go outside the shop. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, stupid pumpkin, she says. The pumpkin got larger, nearly like the door doesn't open the whole way.
Gosh.
Anything you're purchasing, Willow?
Yes, I'm also gonna attempt to purchase a rare potion.
Okay.
Specifically, I would like to purchase, an invisibility potion.
Okay, the recipe to an invisibility
Yes,
potion.
the recipe.
Oh, okay.
Do I get a discount? Technically, my name is on the front.
No, because your family doesn't own it anymore. You don't work here, do you?
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. So you don't get any kind of employee discount. Looking over the different stuff, I'll have you please make me a investigation check to see if you can find it.
Okay, where is this? 19.
Yeah. Sure enough, there's a few of them that are here for sale. This one specifically is 51 galleons.
Bet. Okay. I'm gonna go buy it.
Heading up past Clyde as he's just getting checked out here and he's getting his change with a few sickles or whatnot. Willow, you pop up and he will look over toward you and, ooh, dual potioneers, I see. Not trying to put me out of business, are you?
No. And she will like hold out her hand. Willow Slughorn.
A slughorn? You must be Horace's niece.
That is correct.
He's actually told me a little bit about you. He came in here just last week. Said he was getting something special.
Oh. Interesting. Well, I've always been a fan of the shop. I was actually considering looking into potential employment here in the future.
Well, I mean, there is a reason why it's called the Slug in Jigger, isn't it? And with a good enough recommendation from Horace, I wouldn't see why I couldn't have an apprentice coming around. It's been a little lonely lately. Plus, we need to do something to one up Mr. Mulpepper. He thinks he's so much better than me.
This pumpkin is hideous.
I had mine professionally carved, actually.
I can tell.
And you're gonna have advantage on the persuasion check to get a job here
Heck yeah.
in the future if you ever want to for a downtime.
Absolutely.
And invisibility potion. It's a difficult one. It probably probably take about a week to be able to create properly. It is 51 galleons if you have the coin.
Of course. And she will slide over the money.
All right. Wonderful. He will make that transaction with you, give you your change. That's 2 Gringotts standard rubies, and 11 galleons.
Heck yeah.
Two of you walking outside of the shop. The door like opens about 3/4 of the way and then taps alongside the pumpkin that has even gotten much larger than Mr. Mulpepper's. It seems the two of them are enchanted to get larger than the other.
Wonder what would
Oh,
happen if we
boy.
used Diminudo on that.
I wonder if we could just herbicide that potion, that pumpkin.
Yeah, but you'd need to do
Would.
it to you would need to do it to the other one because you want to be employed by these individuals.
I want to be employed here. The other one can die.
Eh, if you have a herbicide potion, feel free, because I doubt it'll be here for much longer. Are you go? We could always go back in and buy a herbicide potion, of course, but that would be questionable, and we would probably get caught.
Oh, plans to think on for the future. Did you need anything else, or was I free to go find somebody?
No, I'm fine. I'll go try find Cassie and Bertrand. Do enjoy yourself and try not to. You know, I forget what I was gonna say. Have fun.
I'll see you later, Clyde.
I need a name that fits the right family scheme. God damn it! Because I've asked the DM for a bird, and I have no idea
Yeah,
what
you
to
can head
name it.
down to Ilops Al Emporium. Way back, where is it? It's this one right here. Yeah. And then
And
we were
these-
going to cut over to our 3 Nocturne Alley dwellers. Walking into Nocturne Alley, you can see an older man, dressed in very kind of old-timey robes, walks past the 3 of you. He's kind of humming something to himself. He'll turn, kind of watch all 3 of you guys as you pass, but continue onward nonetheless. At the bottom here, you guys have entered into Nocturne Alley. The steps lead down much, much farther than you would normally expect. So far that the buildings above you are so tall and the streets are so narrow that very little light. Very little light ends up really permeating down here. On your right, you can see some closed shop fronts. You can see one that says, "Oh shit, what is it called?" It has like a really weird name. Can I diagonally map? There it is. It is Emsa Esther. You can see that written over top of the doorway. There is an image of a triangle over top of the knocker on the door, and a little like slidey slit. But there's no windows or anything, or really any kind of indication as to what they sell. Oh, I'll turn you down here. Further down the way, you guys can take the little corner. I'll let Chuju move her own shit. There you go. And on the right-hand side, you can see a man sitting on a corner of boxes and a little inlet, currently smoking a cigar, and you can see some other people, currently hooded figures that are surrounding an old metal door on the corner here. They are leaning up against the walls and on the sides, and they don't seem to really pay you guys much mind. But this guy who's sitting down, his eyes kind of narrow watching the 3 of you. He's got, just like the little mini looks like, he's got a white beard and a completely balding head. He's a little bit larger of a man, and I realize I don't have the map up this entire time. So you guys went over here. Emsa Esther is right there. And then on the left, you guys have turned down, and in this little inlet, that's what we have.
Yeah, Lilith is gonna walk and looks like she's doesn't even look at them.
Make a performance check to seem like you're trying to Like you belong down here.
What do you mean I do belong down here?
Aren't you not connected to your name at all? You don't understand your heritage, or do you? Am I
Lilith
getting that wrong?
does. You're definitely getting that
Okay.
wrong.
Then yeah, you can roll it forward at advantage.
Why do you think I picked this name, Alex? It's not. Oh, I'm here. I'm supposed to be here. I live here. This is my
What'd you
alley.
get?
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. Yeah, he'll just continue to like smoke that cigar. He takes away from his mouth and a big kind of billowing amount of smoke comes down. You can hear the door open and a few of them start heading in. He will kind of stop, watch you guys walking, like, what the fuck are a bunch of 13-year-olds doing down here? And he will mind his own fucking business and head inside.
Mind your business.
You guys pass on the right a shop front that is currently just probably nearing closing. It is Cobb and Webb's. They sell little odd trinkets. There is in the window actual cobwebs, but probably decorative because they're only along the corners. There is like incense, tiny little skulls. There are crystals to be purchased down here, and the entire shop front is only dimly lit by little fuck, what is it called? Candlesticks. If we continue further down Nocturne Alley, getting the whole shebang, it's super fucking dark on screen, which is really funny. I'm just gonna move somebody down there. It's a really long, very narrow. I didn't even see that guy was there. Street that goes on for quite a while and just gets like thinner and thinner and thinner. There are many little doorways on the lefts and rights. Probably people live down here. That's probably like the apartments. How's Nora handling the ambience?
Nora is just soaking it all in, taking a lot of mental notes, but she will say to Lilith, "You seem really at ease here. You familiar with this place?"
Oh, my family has a long history of being down here. Grandma doesn't like to talk about it, but I do a lot of reading.
On the right, McHavelock's visiting headgear is just changing their open sign to closed. And in the showcase corner, you can see tall stacks of top hats and pointed caps. You can even see, hey, that's the hat that Professor Vector wears. It's a tall, like princess type cap. It's like tall and red, very velvety.
That's why Gwyn got it for Monday mornings, canonically.
Where we're
Still
going.
moving?
Yeah,
Still
we're
moving?
going to
Yeah.
B&B.
Hell yeah. By and large. Best Buy.
Yeah, Best Buy.
Bed and breakfasts.
One of the weirdest bed and breakfasts there is. The lights are still on in this huge standalone building at an intersection of paths. There is. Oh, that's nice, Maya. I love that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Helps me keep track.
Inspiration for making that, Maya.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, this big at an intersection of paths, big building that stands alone. The lights are still on inside, although kind of muted in tone. Borgin and Burks's sign sways lightly in just this tiny bit of wind that is down here. And as you guys walk inside, there is the chiming of a bell. Ding, 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 ding. Lestrange, have you been here before?
Yes, I was here like the first day.
Yeah, I recall that. On the other side of the street, there's like this really run down part of town. There's like wooden boards over the windows, and you can see it says the Spiny Serpent. Probably closed down who knows how long ago. Walking into Borgin and Burke's. 1 second. No, I don't want that. My notes got messed up entirely.
It was me. I did it. I'm taking full
Okay.
responsibility.
Walking into Borgin and Burke's, you walk into the familiar dark shop front. There is a second floor landing. Hi, Jordan.
I'm going to the grocery store.
You're going to the grocery store?
Yes.
Okay. Right. There is. It's a two-floored store. On the base floor, there's plenty of like glass cases and odd items that sit up on showcase windows. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, there is a staircase that leads up to a second-floor landing that has other odd items and a door that leads into the back. Currently, Mr. Caractacus is polishing a bit of armor. He's got long gloves on right now and turns over and looks toward all of you. Oh, Lilith, pleasure to see you again.
Always. I'm charmed to see you as well, sir. I hope we're not coming in too late.
Oh no, I was never really one for the autumn festival. I still adhere to the old customs. Far too old to be celebrating Samhain yet. I had to recall the pronunciation.
Well,
People
we're
got on me. Jess got on me about Sam Hain. Samhain.
Samhain, yeah. Well, especially grateful for it. Um,
You know the
he's
rules.
Bergen, yeah.
Look, don't touch. Burke. Correct.
Burke?
Bergen died a long time ago.
Okay.
He's the only owner now.
Well, Mr. Burke, I know you have a very varied selection of product here, but I was wondering if you could help me with something. I have a especially eclectic taste.
Perhaps. Who's your friends? Hello.
Oh, this is Garnet Bonaparte, a schoolmate of mine, and this is Miss Nora Rosewood.
Part goblin. Odd. Don't often see your kind this far down. Unless, of course, they're with Blackhead.
Well, Miss Rosewood prefers to keep good company.
Something totally unfortunate and very sad. I do think that Burke would probably keep an eye on Nora for nothing other than racist. That he's a fucking racist. Yeah, that's so sad. But yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Nora will
All
just
right.
we'll just glare at him. And we'll say,
Mhm.
we'll say, well, maybe you don't see many of my kind here, but I think the quicker we can get this interaction done, the better for the both of us.
Spoken with wisdom, he says. He goes down on the other side of the counter by his little work area. Well, any friend of a Lestrange is a friend of mine. Eclectic. I think I understand. Looking for the new password.
You are as smart as ever, good sir. It seems you have grown in wisdom. This last time I was here.
Perhaps my beard only, he says with a choke. He's got like a long, kind of coily beard here, and he currently is wearing a hat that he normally doesn't. It's sort of like a flat cap, and he will say, "Well, I've been having a bit of trouble lately, with the neighbors. I've had to go down over there so many times and tell them to keep it down. It's so loud."
Well, perhaps I could be of service.
If you could go down, it would mean the world to me.
Oh, absolutely.
And he will smile at Lilith and then look over toward Garnet and then over toward Nora with a bit of a sneer.
Yeah, Lilith will go tell the neighbors to go keep it down.
Okay, back to the map here. You guys are just immediately leaving? Not buying any hex bags or anything like that?
What would does with just sort of quick glancing around the store, does Nora see sort of anything interesting, anything noteworthy?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and make me a perception check?
Ooh, perception. Do. My perception. Ooh, there we go. What? $17.
As Lilith and him are talking and you're looking around, you can see something odd. It is a open compass, a little bit rusted, but has kept up with time. And it is sitting on a little glass stand, and next to it, in a small holder, is a little green pebble. Bright green, probably made out of like malachite or something like that. And it is called oh shit. There's a word that I was looking for and it's gone. Damn it. Okay, fine. It is the Xylomancer's Bane, is what it's called.
Ooh.
And what it does is it is a compass and pebble, in which case the compass always points toward the pebble, no matter where it is.
Ooh.
So Xylomancers are able to like find things using Xylomancy. This you can just
And you said
circumvent
that
that entirely.
this was on top of the case.
It is no, it's there's no case around it. Rather, it's on a glass stand, so you could actually like pick it up if you wanted.
Yeah, Nora just seeing Burke talking with Lilith. It's just like, hey, what's that? Yeah, like just sort of that type of move where it's like, oh, what's that over there? And like pointing with one hand, grabbing with the other.
Wait. Too tiny.
Does everyone steal from this guy?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Hey, he was being goblin racist. I get a compass.
Are you going to try to steal the compass?
I
I was
will-
saying he was keeping his eye on you because he's racist. So I'd be careful.
Okay.
It is 20 galleons it's worth. It's a pretty good price.
He is keeping an eye on me.
He is keeping an eye on you. And Cassie has seen what happens when someone steals from him. Hey, Liz.
Nora will just keep a mental note that it's
This is
here.
true.
Like I think
Are-
she would only pocket it if there was like a very clear opportunity to pocket it.
Mm-hmm.
Was this where the whole disappearing thing started?
Yes! Were you not there for that?
Well, no, I'm just trying to think. Was that how
Yeah.
somebody started?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
he
watching
stole an
that
abscondi amulet.
saga. It was very funny.
Yep.
And then
And
what's his butts?
Sunday
Scamander started
Cassie.
going out of existence.
Sunday Cassie is convinced that he blinked out of existence, and she does not believe when people tell her he went to Durmstrang.
Durmstrang's like, we have no
She
record of a
thinks poor
Lennox
Lennox just
commander.
like disappeared off the face of the planet.
Maybe he did.
Some say he's still walking the halls of Hogwarts today. Although Garnet, he doesn't buy anything. He literally just wanders around like just very confused. He's like, huh, where am I? He's
Like
having
me
one
in
of those
any clothing
days.
store.
Hmm.
Whenever I'm in a clothing store, I'm like, oh yeah, clothes. Cool.
The only thing that Garnet is like got like any emotion about is he's just glad someone mentioned his second name and it wasn't a whole thing. He finally found someone who does not care.
Practicus does not. And so you can hear Nora, Lola thank Caractacus Burke, and will start to walk toward the door. Are you following? Nora?
I am.
Oh, I thought you were talking to
I was
Garnet.
talking to you, Nora.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you said. Yeah, Nora. Nora will just look back at Burke one last time, sort of size him up, but we'll turn and walk out.
I can stick your tongue at him.
Nora is just like one of those kids that's just like flips him off because they're like, ah, yes, this is a cool thing that adults do.
So Lilith is walking out. Garnet follows. You linger for a second. Walk out. How rude. Oh wait, no, isn't the British thing like the
Oh yeah,
that?
Yeah, you do the
Yeah.
you hold up the two fingers in Britain.
Yeah.
the up your bum thing.
Oh,
Is that what it's supposed to be? Is it like an up your bum thing?
No, it
Ito,
literally-
please tell me. I've never known what
literally
it
just
is.
means fuck off. Like, yeah, I have never been aware of it meaning anything in relation to the arse.
Same as like a middle finger. There's like no like discernible reason as to why it's bad. Okay.
The first example that was
You could-
recorded of it was during a strike. There's a cameraman saw a miner do it towards him. It's like a really early photograph of someone just giving the two fingers. So, shrug.
You could fuck off with bum stuff, so I could still potentially be right there.
Whatever that kid meant in the moment, way back, spawned a worldwide craze. Okay, so you guys are going across the street toward the spiny serpent. There's the door. If you want to walk yourself up. Yeah, you can see deep dust has settled along all of the shop windows. That it says the spiny serpent, and there is a like in the stonework of the archway above the door, there is etched inside of it a bone snake that goes over it. And the door itself is old wrought iron with a heavy shutter. What do you do, Lilith?
give it a good old knock.
You wait a moment, and then the shutter opens up. It's just black on the other side, and no one speaks to you. There's just silence.
I was told y'all need to keep it down.
The shutter will close, and then the door will click open. The door opens up, and you take a step inside. You can see a house elf wearing rags that is going to hop down off of a little step ladder, puts it off to the side, and will sit down in a tiny little chair for him. He will look up at all of you and then like avert his gaze as you guys walk inside. It is not a small shop front, but rather inside is a huge warehouse. Obviously, the space has been capacious extremist. There is high ceilings that have hanging lanterns and floating lights. There is quite a few people who have decided to deign the black market with their presence. There's plenty of like little market stalls and shops that you could try to purchase things at. Some less than desirable looking people that are shopping there and also looking over it. And in the center of the space, there is something that towers over many other places here. It is a stack of huge crates that have been draped with like dark red and gold cloth all on the sides, and there's a big sign that says Radagon's Marvelous Match Beasts. Is there something in the black market that you're specifically looking for?
So I'm looking for something that can make me more hardy.
Constitution
Meta,
wise.
yeah, constitution wise.
Okay, I'll have you make an investigation check.
Ooh, I love those. That's a 12. Wait, do I have inspo? Hold on. I do not have inspo. It's okay.
Subscriber advantage.
Oh, thank you, Annie. 17.
Okay, with a 17, you're able to find a small, like, tent that currently an old woman is sitting down on the ground. She is surrounded by little. I don't know if you could call them potions. They look more like something that a child would make by like mixing in weird herbs and
Oh,
muck
you
and
mean
mud.
a concoction?
Concoction. Yes. And this is Thistlewick's Tawny Tinctures. Is a little wooden sign that looks like it's been hand painted is put over it. Oh, as you come up, you can hear her like speaking to herself. You don't really. She's just speaking gibberish. She's, oh, I've never been there before. No, I don't think so. Oh, you're so funny.
Excuse
She's like
me.
working with something on the ground. Oh, just a moment. I'm in the middle of a conversation, she says. And she continues for a minute. And you can hear her speaking to herself. Like, no, they're new customers. Well, that's why I thought I would ask you first. If you're okay with it. All right. What do you want?
Well, I was looking for something that can make me more hardy. And I've heard that your tinctures are top of the line.
Are we looking for something permanent?
Preferably.
Permanence is a harder thing to control, especially when outside side effects on that stone skin potion. She wants something permanent.
You can hear her say. And she's going to go to the back and she will pull out what looks to be a large glass jar that is well mucked up on the side. From within, you can see some kind of mud, it almost looks like, with little, like, colored reddish bits inside of it. And she comes over.
This is a stone skin.
Fuck. It's a balm.
Of my own design. It should last for quite a while. Long time. Perhaps permanent, but it could be difficult to tell with these kinds of things.
And it should increase your constitution bonus by one. Not bonus, your constitution score by one permanently.
And
Yeah.
how much are you willing to part with this for?
I am going to roll. Obviously, if you're looking for a permanent change, it's going to be pricey, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be 70.
Could probably do it for 3 rupees and 11 galleons. 2 shekels.
Mm. You said 70? I'm like, this is Juju asking. You said 70.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to be like, did I? She like can't remember. She probably will say that, but yes, I did say it's 71 galleons. So it's because each ruby is 20 galleons. So it's 3 standard rupees, 11 galleons.
Okay. What would I have to roll to bargain with her?
Well, that depends on how you're bargaining. Because when you say, "Did you say 70?" She's like,
Did I?
Well, I could have swore I heard you say 51 instead of 70.
make a deception check.
Nat 20.
Yes, of course, that's what I said. 51 galleons. Did I? Yes, 51. That sounds about right. I remember the one.
Well, I can definitely go with that price. You drive a hard bargain. And
She says that we do good business. Well, of course we do. Here you are, and let me get it prepared for you.
She'll take it off. She'll go to hand it for you toward you as you guys exchange the money. And as you do, like her hands like touch yours, and she will grasp onto both your hands and it.
She says, you must apply it for a week. Every day for 1 week. Do not forget. There we go.
Thank you. Now I'm broke, but it was worth it.
51.
I have like 5 galleons left.
Does anyone want to buy something from Thistlewick's tawny tinctures, or?
So I maybe not necessarily Thistlewick's tawny ventures, but I would like to look around if there's any crazy divination supplies around here.
Divination supplies.
Can I get like an
Crazy
evil tarot
divinations.
deck?
Yeah. Oh, I love that. I fucking
like a
love that idea.
cursed tarot deck.
Uh-huh. Give me a second. Let me get a... Okay. You were able to, well, I guess make an investigation check. See if you
Okay.
can find something.
I just realized I haven't had the website open this whole time. That's very shameful of me. I apologize. Nine.
Roll again. Subs-
10.
Oh no.
Okay. You are able to find a little shop nearby that is called Augury's Malediction. It is a small kind of tent. Think about like when you go to like an outside festival or something, people have sort of stuff that's been hung up on walls and whatnot, little tables that are out here that have been set up with different odd looking items. One moment. Um, just finding you your items. Yeah. You can see there is different kinds of candles that are sold here. One of them is apple flavored, smelled, I don't know, scented, apple scented, but it is poison. And so should somebody like put it on, it will never fully melt. It's constantly melting, but it never fully melts. And the people who smell the apple scent will slowly become poisoned and not know why they're feeling so like sick all the time. Um, there is a few black velvet cloaks down here, some old secondhand broomsticks for a good price. You can find a um, soul searching board, which is essentially a Ouija board
Is it?
for 6 sickles.
Okay, well, I'm definitely getting the soul searching board. You never know when you might need one of those.
Yoink. Nora, you're here. I'd like you, please, to make a perception check or investigation.
Let me check which one is better. I'm gonna make a perception check.
Okay.
19.
While Garnet has gotten distracted from his original purpose and has found that Ouija board, you can find the Black Cat Tarot deck. And what it is it's a tarot deck with illustrations of different kinds of magical creatures for each one, and it is cursed so that it will it will always give like a terrible reading, like a very bad, ominous reading.
Ooh. Yeah. How much is that going for?
That is going for 8 galleons.
Oof.
And
Nora.
Garnet, you're buying the Ouija board?
Yeah, I'm buying the Ouija board.
Okay. The moment you pick up the Ouija board, you can hear just like a bunch of different like voices like whispering in through your ears, and it's very loud.
Yeah, it's like, oh, cool, it works.
Might or might not be cursed. Lilith, do you want to look around?
I got what I came for.
All right.
I know.
There is another thing. There is a cauldron that, when heated up to a certain temperature, its contents will shoot out like a geyser every time. That is That is 4 galleons.
Nor, did you want that deck? Seems to have caught your eye.
Oh, I don't have the money for it, but I've always
Well,
found divination kind of interesting, you know.
well, how
Just
much do you have? We could probably pull some together.
I have. What did I roll again? I rolled a 1 on the D4 and a 7 for the D20. So she's like, I have a galleon and 7 sickles.
Oh, I only have 5 left after buying this mud. But here, you can take it. Maybe we can get the others to pull some money. We can come back later.
Yeah,
I
let's
want to
see.
share one more item.
Ooh, okay.
There is a black velvet choker that costs 10 galleons, and when you place it on, it's very stylish, but it allows you to remove your head from your body.
Alex, do I see this, or is this only Nora and Lilith?
Everyone can see this because I really wanted to show you.
I'm buying the choker that lets you take your head off.
The problem is that while you're wearing it, your head could fall off on accident as well.
That's fine.
Yeah, but you won't die, obviously.
It's very important for my Halloween costume. Watch this space, you know.
While you guys are all enjoying your time looking over different things in the black market, I think that is where we're going to take our break.
Woo.
Yeah.
So we'll come back and see everybody probably in the little festival.
Yeah, I gotta
Heck yeah,
find my
Elizabeth.
blind boy.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people.
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, we are back.
Hello, hello.
We're back. Is my headphones working?
Hello.
Yes.
Don't speak.
Can you hear us?
Maybe they're not. Okay, let me check.
No, you definitely
Yes,
are fucking up,
All
Alex.
right.
Get it together,
Everybody
man.
has 30 extra galleons to add to their inventory.
Yes.
Weird. Okay, I
Everybody?
fixed it.
Wait, what?
Yay!
Okay, so-
Free gold
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where did we get it from?
Where?
from
Wait,
the
yeah.
benevolence of Willow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
everybody
is
gets
a-
their game.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
Alex, squint if the answer is yes. There you go. See?
Is this the table, by the way?
What? I can't tell if this is a joke or if Will is actually giving out money.
No, I have like a little bit of money left for myself.
No one gain any money. Don't do that. Guess
What
I
if
was
I
trying
ask
to get
really nicely, Alex?
away
then
with
can
shit. Okay, we're gonna go. It's getting darker now. Let's try.
Can you teleport us?
I totally can, and I will. Are you guys heading right to the festival?
Lilith
Well, I
is.
make sure I get ice cream first because I worked there over the summer, so I got the
Obviously.
hookup.
Also, what about the broom thing?
Yep. We'll do it all. I just want to
Okay.
know about the 3 people.
I'm
You guys are
I'm
gonna-
going straight to
Still gotta
the
get you a
festival
broom.
now.
Wade's buying the thing. Verb.
Wait, getting ice cream? I thought you didn't end up getting it. Who's getting? Who's
I,
getting ice
well, I
cream?
still thought we were getting ice cream after the broom thing. I forgot we hadn't done the broom
Nope.
thing yet, though. No? Okay, cool.
Yep.
I mean, broom is more important.
You
I
had
have
a
to get
choice to
going.
make.
Okay. Love you a ton.
And
Bye.
you chose wrong.
No, I chose right.
Okay. Down the way, we're going to cut over to Bertrand and Cassie, who's just shown up at Broomsticks. Walking inside, think like wooden Apple store. So
Great.
it is nice, open. There's even this like little chime when you guys come in. It goes ding, ding, ding. And the store right now is no one's inside, but there are brooms that are hovering in the space, and there are. Ooh, what else do they sell? Yeah, they sell different like deluxe flight gloves. There's a quick release harness that you're able to purchase as well that allows you just to like place your broom on your back. There is different flying journals and cleaning kits. Um, and as you guys are looking over the stuff, there doesn't seem to be anyone in here. There's a door in the back that quickly opens, and a woman with like dark brown hair and these kind of beautiful like chocolate eyes are going to look out toward you guys. She seems to be maybe in her 40s or so, and she says, "Oh, sorry, I thought I'd changed the sign already. We were just about to close."
Oh dear. I was wanting to look at the brooms. If you have a
Cassie,
moment.
are you a fan of Quidditch in your general life? And Bertrand, are you?
No.
Bertrand
No,
is.
not even a little bit.
Cassie, are you a fan of Quidditch in your general life?
Not so much.
Okay. Never mind.
If she denies us entrance, I'm going to be like, this is like an all-star seeker. It's important.
An all-star seeker, hmm?
At Hogwarts, yeah.
I am Hufflepuff Seeker, and we won the House Cup last year.
Oh, well, good for you. I was Ravenclaw seeker back in my time.
Oh,
Bertrand here is Ravenclaw.
yeah, I'm a chaser on the team.
A chaser. I played as a chaser for about 2 years, but I got a little bit bored and my shoulder didn't agree with all the bludgers anymore.
Oh no, I'm very sorry to hear that.
Well, if we have a few budding Quidditch players, I'm sure you guys can enjoy looking around, at least for another 10 minutes or so.
Oh, wonderful. What sort of a broom is good? Like my broom, it didn't want to keep up with how fast I needed to go, and it kind of burned itself out. And I need something that's a little more reliable but still speedy. Being a seeker and all. I got to make it to that snitch.
Hmm. Well, the Nimbus 2000 series are out the window now. We've pushed so long, and brooms over the years do lose a little bit of usefulness. What broom are you currently using? Are you using one of ours?
What are the ones she uses from Hogwarts? That's the question.
If you're just using, if you don't have one of your own, then you're using the ones from Hogwarts, and they are, um, you would probably have noticed they are clean sweep threes.
At the school, they have clean sweep threes. I need something better than that, and I know that the seeker from Ravenclaw is gonna get the Comet X.
Oh. Hmm. All right. You might want to pre-order our new one, the Nimbus Spark. I have a type in the back, and she's going to gesture to the far side where currently hovering is a new looking broom. It is not out yet, but it is available for pre-order. She'll walk over there with you. And I cannot believe they're still using the same ones that they used when I was in school.
Well, that's probably why it burned out. I'm amazed that I could even catch up to that snitch, let alone catch it on that broom.
Yes, cores degrade over time. Here at Broomsticks, we partner with the Nimbus Racing Company, and they make some of the fastest brooms known to man. The Nimbus Spark here is a sleek, high-paced broomstick designed for experienced flyers. And if you're a seeker, then that should be right up your alley. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 13, ma'am.
I had to get seeker when I was at least in sixth year. Man, making me younger and younger.
Yes, well,
Well,
I'm starting third year now.
these are equipped with, they're going to be equipped with advanced steering and braking systems, and it's perfect for competitive Quidditch matches. The Spark specifically comes pre-done with a boost of sorts. Now, I think that they're still working out the kinks right now, but the way that it's supposed to work, at least, is that if you give it a little bit of oomph, a little bit of power into your broom, then it should shoot you, vaulting you about 30 feet extra.
Oh, that's perfect for a seeker when you got to get ahead of the other seeker.
I definitely agree. When it comes down to when it comes down to snitch catching, there's nothing that you want to mess with. You don't want to mess around.
Dare I ask how much this broom's gonna be?
This one specifically is going to be going for 50 galleons.
Oh, all right, I can afford that. It
Hmm.
is a mighty fine looking broom. What do you think, Bertrand?
That looks amazing.
All right, I would like to pre-order this one, please, ma'am.
Be my guest, she says, and she will go to the other side of the cash register here and pull out like a little piece of paper and begin to
Do,
write on
do,
it.
do you have
Your
any
name?
older models?
Older models you might be able to find at secondhand brooms. We normally just carry the new ones in stock. We, of course, always have the Nimbus Cloud that we're offering,
How much
and
is
the
that?
Nimbus Night Flight goggles.
How much is the cloud?
The Cloud is designed for comfort. It's luxurious. And you look over, It has a cushioned broomstick. It's designed for comfort, style, and it has a cloud-like padding that provides a smooth ride. And while it's elegant and it makes you fly in style, it is not the fastest.
Fair, 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 fair.
It is going for 15 galleons.
I'm gonna keep my money for now. I'm gonna keep using the loaners for a while.
Do you expect that this will be out before the house cubs, ma'am?
I currently have it ready for third quarter, so yes.
Oh, that is absolutely perfect. And can I get it shipped directly to Hogwarts?
I can even put it down to the common room. Hufflepuff common room.
That's wonderful. My name is Cassie Cogsworth Winthrop.
Nice to meet you. Alina Poe, she says.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Poe. Thank you so much for helping us. I am just so excited. And she'll hand over her 50 galleons. And
All right.
Cassie is now. She can't afford the O, and the R, so she's.
So the Nimbus Spark. So most brooms will go 60 feet at a time. A clean sweep will go like 30. Um, and the Nimbus Spark will go that 60 feet, and then you can kind of click a button, and you can go an extra 30. A little jump forward, a little sonic boom. Um, Now
Nice.
it does have a very very slight chance of something bad happening, because it can catch fire. But past that, you'll get that, and then there's like a cooldown to it.
She's
Whenever you
already
use it.
done that once with the Clean Sweep 3 at school. That caught on fire last time, so.
Yep.
She's used to that. God, now it's like Q. Oh, what's her name? Oh, the singer, Alicia Keys. This girl is on fire.
This girl's on fire. This girl is on fire. Well, you guys can exit out the side of the building. You have ordered your stuff, and Mr. Bertrand has kept his money to himself. You continue down the way until you can see Lilith and Nora and Mr. Garnet, who are walking toward the Carket Market. You guys can all hear the clopping of hooves as Cassie's riding on the back of Prissy.
Oh, hello, you two.
Oh, hello everyone. How you doing?
Hey,
Prissy will like come like a little bit quicker and come right up to Lilith and like kind of like sniff along her.
Hello, Prissy.
He won't hurt you.
That's fine.
Are you scared of horses, of ponies?
A little bit.
All right,
I've,
Prissy, come
I've.
on. She'll tug on the reins and make him back up.
He will.
Let's give Lilith her space. It's rude to get up in her face when she don't want you to.
Thank you, Cassie. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry about that. He just wants to be your friend.
No, it's fine. He means well.
Then out of the sewer grate, completely choking.
What?
How funny would that be though if like out of the sewer grate, Clyde shows up?
Hey,
That's
Clyde
what
He's
I
been
was
on a
left
whole
the sewer.
adventure.
He's just
I
out. He's
just-
just going to back up his burb.
I do really love this though. Like I love the animation of this, the spin and everything.
It's very fun.
Well, I just spent all my money. I'm puh. I can't afford the O and the I, so I'm puh.
I just realized that was me.
I understand. That's. I'm in the same boat, Cassie. But it's worth it. It's gonna be worth it.
Oh, that's what I think. I just ordered the new Nimbus Spark that's coming out later this year.
Oh,
And
that's a broom. Yeah.
Clyde, you said you were looking for Cassie and Bertrand, and so when you're coming
No, I
back
was
down
going to
this
get my
way,
bird first.
yeah, I know you. The
Yeah.
idea is that you already have,
All right.
and you are able to meet back up with a group, as you can see, of course, Prissy in the street. Very easy to notice.
Hi,
It's any-
Prissy. I'm just gonna go over there. Just just away from the horse.
if it's any comfort, Lilith and well, ponies and horses are very strong and dangerous. Being attacked by one is very statistically unlikely.
That's
You
true.
think
Tell that to my arm.
they only really attack either if they have like an abusive owner, which is not Prissy certainly, or if they're frightened.
Well, I just don't want to accidentally spook him or anything. But he's a sweet boy, I can tell.
Oh, thank you. He likes knowing he's a sweet boy, and Prissy's gonna start like doing the nod again, the head thing, while simultaneously tossing his mane like he's special.
Everybody loves
He'll try clopping a little bit closer to Lilith again, and you have to like pull him back.
Or happened after I said something because my internet hung up.
Oh, I said that he tried clopping a little bit closer back toward Lilith again, and you got to pull him back.
Yeah, nope. She's gonna be like, no, Prissy. Personal space, all right? Personal space. You can't get up on Lilith like that. She needs her space, all right? Now, we've talked about this.
You'll hear him like huff.
I'll like run my face through Prissy's mane. Be like, it's okay, Prissy.
Oh, and Prissy will love that, so he'll
He'll
turn
move
his
his head off
attention
to
now
the
to
side.
Bertrand.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Prissy are bonding.
He just wants to be loved, and he's taken a shine to Lilith. And he just has to be held back.
Yeah. He has. While I think that no one would be able to tell this directly, all it is that Prissy likes the way whatever like shampoo or conditioner that Lilith uses. He
Maybe
likes
it's
the smell
herbal.
of it.
It's like herbal essence or something. It's like,
Yeah.
that smells good.
Concentrated evil.
I need
A
Maybe
little
it's
bit.
safe.
It's just a little bit of wicked in there. That's it.
Yeah.
Mm.
and he just doesn't like the stuff that Clyde and Calamity are quoted in.
It was an accident. It was probably because of Calamity, and he got spooked.
Defying
Little
gravity
chinchilla.
shampoo. For when you
No,
feel just a
calming
little wicked.
shampoo.
Oh, that's another thing, Gardy, I could have told you is Madame Primperels. Nobody goes in there.
Listen, there's always next time. I'm always looking to explore places no one else has gone to. So
I would
You
love
can
to go
hear
to Madame Pimperose.
people screaming, not in fear, but rather in excitement. Down into the Carpet Market, you can see a large group, swaths of people that are walking through, enjoying the many amenities that are out here, and you can hear drifting music, also honking through the space. There is, you can probably see walking in, you catch Wilfred and Rin, who are walking and talking to one another. They don't notice you, though.
Well, there's Wilfred and Ren. Because Cassie has probably the best vantage point out of everybody because she's on higher ground, so to speak.
Nora has the worst.
Or like wave. Like, Wilfred! Hi, Wilfred!
Bernie! Hey!
Too.
You wave over, and Rin will wave too, but seemingly Rin wants to go somewhere. Wilfred almost looks like he's going to turn around to go talk to you, but Rin is walking away, and he's like, I'll see you in. You'll walk through.
Huh. That's cute.
Are they like a thing?
I guess so. I look up at Cassie. Are they a thing?
I have no idea. I'm gonna have to ask Macy. Maybe she know.
I'm pretty sure they are a thing, but neither of them know it, from what I've seen.
That's probably true.
I mean, because those cookies can make you cry, and Macy's cookies can get anybody to confess the deepest, darkest portions of their soul.
Cookies.
Nora, you're like, sure she doesn't put love potion in those?
Also, that's
puts-
also what Garnet's thinking.
She puts
That's-
love into them, but not the potion.
That's been Macy's secret all along. Because, like, love potion smells like the thing you like the most. So, like, she just puts, like, a single drop of love potion on all of her cookies. Just some crushed up Cupid crystals in with the flour, you know?
It'd probably be given away, though, when, like, one of my characters is like, ooh, smells like gasoline.
Gasoline cookies? Yay!
Is there a better smell in the world? I don't know.
I find the smell interesting. I wouldn't call it good.
Yeah.
Isn't it petrol for you?
Well, you know, I translate for the majority of people.
Gotcha.
I would have understood, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's not my fault you guys call petroleum gas, even though it's a liquid. What do you want about?
Yeah, but think about how
It
you
is
guys
a
say
little weird.
aluminum.
What, you mean
Aluminium.
aluminium?
Oh my gosh.
Or
That is-
squirrel?
You make that word so silly sounding.
But they still have better slang than we have.
Definitely.
Ito, I've never heard you say squirrel.
You mean squirrel?
Yep, that's what I mean.
I just want to be able to say jog on to people without sounding ridiculous.
I think a lot of Americans could use the term taking the piss, which has many connotations and is very handy in all aspects.
Yep.
Every
Yeah, that's a
5
good
years in Canada, like, there's a little resurgence of people trying to use cheers. And then it always peters out.
Also, calling people love platonically.
Yep.
That's just cute.
This is
I like
awesome.
that.
Yeah. Anyway, I apologize for this diatribe.
You guys gotta tell me what you're doing.
Oh, we're heading to the festival, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Clearing a path with Prissy.
Clear path! I think Mr. Clyde will move off to the side to allow everyone else to go through. Oh, I guess I can let you move him. There. Oh, I tried not to grab you, but no.
So,
it's not
Lilith,
agreeing with me.
I'm guessing you're not gonna take the magical creatures class then.
Juju?
What? Huh? What happened?
Cassie was asking, and she said you're not gonna take the magical creatures, are you?
Oh, definitely not.
Clyde will be.
I was
Yeah.
thinking of taking Muggle studies, actually.
I'd like to take Muggle studies, but is it the same time as magical creatures?
I think so.
Oh, well then I can't do it. I mean, after all, I'm a magizoologist, so I sort of got to take that class.
That seems fair.
I mean,
What?
in game, not yet. You're not a magizoologist yet.
Yeah.
You're a magizoologist in training.
Did everybody decide what electives they want to take? I would ask.
Ancient runes and arithmancy.
Out of character, I don't know if I can do all three, but it'd be creatures, arithmancy, and runes.
I believe you can.
Yeah, as long as they're in
I
different
believe
slots,
you
right?
can. Yeah. As long as they're in different slots, then you can. It should be pretty clear. It should say like this or this. You know.
Yeah, but just because I saw all the other ones about art and stuff, it's like, no.
You can also just like choose not to take any of them and then get a bunch of free periods.
I
But
was
then the content is up to you.
I was thinking of taking art class if anybody wanted to work on magical art with me.
Maybe.
I need to look at the class schedule.
I will
Bertrand,
say,
you
if you
notice
guys-
Clyde
sorry,
is holding a cage with a tiny little owl in it.
Oh, hey, you got one too.
Actually, it's quite big. The bird.
Oh, are they big?
Yes.
They look so small. What are they called again?
Oh god. Where's the name again? How did...
That picture does look like a tiny little bird.
A great-eared nightjar?
Yeah. It's just like one picture of someone holding one.
Finding it.
Got
They
it.
are 31 to 41 centimeters, which is pretty. That's a good size. Jeez.
Cute.
The first
Who
one
need-
looks cute. The second picture does not look cute.
No, that one's cute too.
it looks in the second one. Forgive me for this. It looks pretty stoned, to be honest.
It does, but then again, Bertrand's looks like a certain political figure.
What? Yeah. He's named Percy. I would introduce the bird to the other bird. Be like, yeah, I got one too. His name's Percy.
What political figure?
He thinks mine looks like Trump.
You look like Trump?
It does a little bit. I can see it.
I catch the best mice.
Yeah.
Only the best.
I have the biggest wingspan, folks. The
I
biggest...
might have to rename him to Donnie.
Please.
I'm still struggling with
Yes, it's
figuring
gonna
out a
be
name.
Donnie. It's gonna be Donnie the owl.
No.
Donnie.
Donnie the owl.
Oh my gosh, Donnie the Owl needs to make an appearance in the Hogwarts cat episode
Very
that we
important,
eventually
yeah.
do. I've decided that there's one game I'll have to tell you guys. They pranked me by all showing up to session with a pick crew of a cat and their name changed to like Eagle Talon, Nightwing, like all these different weird names. And then I was like, hi, and people were like, meow, and I was like, no, no. Here's Moonstrike, there it is. There we are.
Oh no.
And
Jeez.
we decided that we're going to do a Harry Potter feral cat episode, like the cats of Hogwarts. And the owls are their mortal enemies. So maybe Donnie will make an appearance.
I still need to figure out a name for this thing. Because, like, the naming conventions I go with are stuff like Forbidden Raider and Calamity for chinchillas and Majesty for a bird.
Ooh,
So I need
Majesty,
another
that's
one.
cool. Well,
Yeah,
while we're showing
fun,
off our
fun.
birds, let me show off to you the not the night market, the autumn festival. So you guys walk into the Carket Market. The Carket Market, as you can see, has these like big metal pillars that hold up a high ceiling of glass that normally leaves this area without any sort of rain, very, very dry. It's a huge place to come in, have a bite to eat or whatnot. There's different people who are buzzing around for the different games. On the right-hand side, you pass by Concordia and Plunkett's musical instruments that out the window has horned instruments playing music that fills the space. And as somebody walks past, one of them goes right at them and and then you can hear the horned instrument laugh, ha 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 ha, and continues to play. On the left, you can see, Clyde, a long line that Wilfred is in that line with Rin, at the hopping pot. Except it's not just the hopping pot. They've taken it quite literally, and it says the hopping pot and Eternal's elixir of refreshment partner together to create the hopping elixir of chaotic refreshment. And people are being served like the little like red solo cups basically with this stuff in it. Wilfred and Rin are in that line. Across from you guys is some kind of huge carnival amusement ride. It spins. It says the hurler, and out the top you can see people fly out and land. Landing nearby, you can see Morgan, who kind of comes to a stop like not Wile E. Coyote, Tasmanian Daredevil. You know how it like spins 1,000 times. He stops nearby, and he's going to throw up. But out of his mouth comes like a rainbow-colored liquid that the moment it hits the ground becomes steam. And he goes, not bad. He'll probably notice Nora in a moment. There is also a huge compartment. There's a line of people trying to get over to it that will rise up into the sky, where high up we have a Ferris wheel of sorts lying on its side that hovers above the ceiling of glass. And as that one compartment rises up to meet the other ones, you can see the glass shatter, but it doesn't fall, and it parts away from where this thing is going up, rising up with all of its mates. There is a merry-go-round that you can see the Peel triplets on. There is like a ring toss, and there's a few other places to check out too. And as Morgan has just landed, not bad. Strawberry. Nora! Hey! You made it!
Yeah, I'm here.
Morgan will trot over. Hey, did you get your supplies?
Oh, yes, it was all very easy to find. I think I'm taking divinations this next year, so.
Oh, congrats! We'll be in it together, he says. I'll be taking that, and of course, magical creatures, he says over toward Cassie.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Insight. I'm inciting Morgan right now.
Make an insight check.
Is my buddy Morgan trying to flirt with Cassie?
Make an insight check. And no matter what the answer is, I'm going to send it to your hidden.
Doesn't Morgan flirt with every female?
He flirts with everyone, period.
Yeah, Morgan is a flirt.
Yeah, but he's got a thing for Cassie for sure. It's felt like for a while.
Nora rolled a 9, so she just got to squint her eyes at Morgan a little bit.
You know, I actually saw Hagrid kicking around here earlier. He's with a really tall woman. Oh, and
that sort of makes a lot of sense. This is Prissy.
He's gonna make a magical creatures check.
Bite him, Prissy.
That is a 22, so...
Don't bite him, Prissy.
Morgan will look up. Hello! Oh, you are just as beautiful as your mommy said. He's going to put his hands up, and Prissy will kind of go down.
Yeah, I was going to say Prissy will put his head down to meet him, for sure.
Prissy licks him. Oh! Okay!
Oh, now, Prissy, that's rude. Don't be doing that. Oh, it might be that whole strawberry thing. He probably is smelling the strawberry.
Oh yeah, the hurler. I've already been on it like 5 times. So I've been able to hold my lunch a few times, but when I don't, it tastes different tastes every time. Coming up.
Oh, that's. Oh, I'm gonna avoid that. I think. I'm not good with
I'll be
like.
honest. It's not as uncomfortable as when you're sick.
I'm not good at like spinny thing.
Oh, that's too bad. Um, there's also the merry-go-round, although I think Prissy might feel a little jealous.
Well, unless we could get up on it with Prissy, and then I can just ride Prissy on the merry-go-round. Have him be
That
one
would
of the
be really fun.
merry-go-round horses.
Yeah, I think it's a special enchantment or something. I don't really know how it works. You look down the way over at the merry-go-round. Yeah. They're also having funnel cake. I was hanging out with Reese a minute ago, and far down the way you can see Reese over at the sitting area, who is enjoying some funnel cake.
Where's
Oh,
Macy? I haven't seen Macy at all yet.
Macy? Oh, I haven't noticed her here. Maybe she didn't come. You guys
That
have
seems very.
like a date or something?
No, but she is one of my best friends.
You want to make a perception check?
Yes, please. Yeah, not so good. 6.
6? Yeah, you don't see them around. Maybe you'll run into them sometime. Macy, sorry. Morgan will look at Cassie. Cassie, how are you with heights?
Uh, Depends on what kind of heights you're talking about.
I mean, like really high up. He looks up above the glass, and you can see like the Ferris wheel going.
I'm all right, but I prefer to be in control, like me controlling my own broom if I'm going up high somewhere.
Nora, what about you?
Um, I mean, sure. If you want to ride the Ferris wheel, I can go with you.
I mean, you don't seem pretty too enthusiastic. I was just wanting to go before the fireworks show goes. You don't have to go with me or anything.
No, it'll be great. Give me a sort of a vantage point of the whole city.
Okay. So Morgan will start walking that way. Well, come on then. Don't worry, I can pay for it.
I have a question now. So if
Mhm.
you go up to the top of this Ferris wheel, do you only see Diagon Alley, or can you see Greater London around it?
Of course, you see Greater London.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if this was like a, because it's weird getting in there, so I wasn't sure if it was like a pocket dimension or something. I wanted to be
Yeah.
certain.
It's not a pocket dimension. It's a perception alteration. Is what it is. So like the street around Diagon Alley looks like it wouldn't be able to support that size within it, but it's just an illusion. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry for interrupting. That made me very curious.
Yeah.
Bertrand
What you
is going
guys
to go
over here?
looking for Saoirse if he can, as we get
Hmm.
into the festival.
Okay.
Be like, I'll catch up with you guys later. Bye.
Have fun, Bertrand. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I'll keep that in mind.
Lilith, what about you?
He gonna do everything I wouldn't do.
I would like to meet up with Nolan because I have something to give him.
Yeah, did you guys agree? Because if normally, then he would be probably waiting for you over at the food area.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We agree. But I tried to give him something over during school, but we didn't have time.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I'm getting Nolan really quick. Nolan. If only I had money to spare, I would make. I have already made, I would just need to purchase, like wait for a sale and then purchase all of the NPC.
Minis.
So I've
Yeah,
already
that'd
made
be
them
cool.
all. Yeah. Okay, who the fuck is this? I don't recall. Oh, that's Garnet. We got Garnet and Cassie. We need to figure out where you guys are heading. Well, Clyde, don't you have a place you want to go? I saw you running around, so I thought maybe you
No,
wanted
I
to go
was just
somewhere.
running around in circles while you talk.
Was there somewhere you wanted to go?
No,
Any
I think
three
Clyde,
of you?
I think Clyde would just go for food because it's a bit too loud for him to really
Cassie.
exist.
Do you want to try out
Cassie's
the hopping elixir of chaotic refreshment?
Doesn't that need someone else?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're in line.
Cassie's just trying to spot Macy, I think. She finds it weird that Macy's not here.
Yeah, and you weren't able to. So the idea is go somewhere. Maybe you might, because I know where she is. See her in passing, or maybe bump into her. Where do you want to go?
Well, let's try the funnel cakes.
Funnel cake. You
Smart.
got it. Are you over there? And Bertrand, you're looking for Saoirse, right?
I am.
Don't forget
Did I already
Willow.
have you roll or no?
No.
Okay, then please make a perception check.
Don't forget Willow.
Where is Willow? Oh, right, I had her coming up on this side.
I got a smooth 6.
There she is.
It's exactly the same as Cassie.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
Yep. So
blind.
you don't have anywhere you want to go. You don't see her around at least. But you know she's probably here.
So I would wander towards knowing her.
Mhm.
The biggest like attraction is the Ferris wheel.
Seems like it.
Yeah, I'd head over to the Ferris wheel area. See
Head
if
over
I
in that
notice her
direction.
over there.
Okay. And then Willow, you enter in from different angle of the Carket Market. You can hear on your left a noise. It goes ding, ding, ding. Winner! Winner! And confetti will come down, and you can see a very large man standing next to a carny who just looks fucking done with life. Oh, great. Looks like you won again. And let me show you. It's like one of those hammer hits. Professor Hagrid says, "Oh, thank you very much. Always been this strong ever since I was little. Can I get the prize, please?" Yeah, I suppose. And they will grab a big stuffed unicorn and hand it over toward him. "Thank you very much," he says. "Thank you for playing our game today." And he'll turn away and head over. These people shouldn't be here. What are they doing? Get out of here. He heads over to a even larger woman, and he will say, "Here you go, Limp. This is for you." "Oh, Hagrid, I love it so much," she says. And she'll hold it very close to her bosom and give it a little hug. You can see like the beaded eyes almost like popping out, about to pop out with how much she's squeezing it.
I wonder if I can convince Hagrid to win me this prize so I can give it to someone else.
You could try to do that. That's what you want to do.
Yeah,
Walking past, you can see Bertrand as well.
Just wandering, looking around.
Yep, wandering.
Hi, Willow.
Hey,
Have you seen Saoirse?
I haven't been looking for Saoirse, so no.
Oh. Fair enough. Here's my new bird. I hold up Donnie the owl.
Do you have the proper things to take care of it?
Nope. And then I keep walking.
That's concerning. Okay,
And then I just keep walking, looking for Saoirse.
good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I'd like to try and convince Professor Hagrid here to get me this prize so that I can give it to someone else.
So you walk over to Professor Hagrid. Look at how, like, I would say this is an accurate size of how big he is in the books.
Massive.
Yeah, because he's way bigger than even in the movies they made him look. Because he's described as twice as tall as a regular man and 3 times as wide.
Jesus.
So if you head over, hi Professor, you say or whatever, he'll turn
Yeah,
around.
she's like, Professor.
Oh, Miss Slughorn, enjoying the festivities? Who is this? You can hear. Oh, this is one of my students, or at least one of the students at the school. This is Willow Slughorn, he says. Oh, hello. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance, the woman says, and will like bend far down toward you because she is so tall and reaches a hand down to.
Is it
shake
easy to tell she's
yours.
got a French accent?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Alex,
well,
could I be walking faster in this as well?
Absolutely. Here's the thing. I think I accidentally said Bertrand when I meant to say you, so yeah, we'll have you walking up.
Willow will like, I mean, as much as her tiny hand can shake this woman's very large one, will shake it and be like, bonjour.
Bonjour. Comment ça va?
And she will answer back, yes, because she does speak French.
The answer, she asks, how are you today?
Okay, cool. Look, she speaks French, mine does not. Right?
You can just, ça va bien. I am
That.
good.
She says that.
We.
Oui, oui.
And then she'll look at Professor Hagrid. Professor, I was wondering if you could help me with something very quickly.
Are you not exactly on the clock right now? I'm actually on a bit of a date.
I was hoping you could help me with my date.
Oh, you're not that age yet, are you? No.
No, but I'm trying to get there.
Make a perception check for me.
Perception. Ugh, 11.
Oh,
Take us as
No.
everyone's not finding people.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the subscriber.
Oh.
24.
24. You saw her on the way here. You can stare far down the way this way. And over at a certain attraction called Catch a Snitch, you can see Gemma with her arms crossed, staring out at Saoirse, who is just getting up to the plate. And it says, "Come one, come all! Is your reflexes fast enough? Can you catch that snitch?" And there's like a crowd of people who are all yelling it. Gemma is not yelling it. "Can we just get this over with, please?" She yells at Saoirse. "Not until I get my omniocular." And that's happening far off away.
Professor, I really need help. I'm attempting to impress somebody, and I am not strong enough to win this prize.
Don't worry. The worker there, they know me. Excuse me. Oh, you already won, he says. Might I try again? I was thinking of getting another prize. How many do you need? Fine. 5 sickles. He'll pay that. And he'll look back at you. And I want you to make a persuasion check, which is how hard he tries for you.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Wait, that's the wrong one. Where's persuasion at? Yeah, there it is. Okay.
I am going to say, first of all, take my subscriber advantage, Willow.
Okay.
Also, Garnet is going to say, yeah, it seems like Willow really cares about this, Professor Hagrid. That's words of encouragement.
Words of encouragement. Okay.
Bless you, sweet soul. Was that a D4?
Mm-hmm.
To my roll, right?
To whose?
Or is it to
Whichever
Willow's?
helps.
Like, I hope
Well, I got a 30. So he goes, oh, it's not too hard. Watch. He goes, tink, and the thing goes ding all the way up, and you can hear that ding, 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 winner, shut up! You can hear the worker say, and like turns off the noise. Yeah, take your stupid prize. He's gonna hand it off. There's no need to be rude. He'll plop down with you. He had to win many times in order to get the stuffed unicorn, but instead he will get you a different stuffy. This is going to be a stuffed Akami that can like. Actually, you know what? No, let's make it even more Gemma-ish. This is a stuffed boa constrictor.
Ooh, okay.
That you can like
okay.
wrap around your neck or something like that.
Hell yeah. She will look up at him. Thank you, Professor. I look forward to seeing you in class this year.
You're going to be taking magical creatures?
I will be.
Ha ha! Ooh, sorry. It's a little outburst there. Oftentimes kids don't really appreciate little beasties. But anyway, sorry, Luke. I didn't mean to neglect you. She says, oh no, it's all right. I understand. Students come first. And
she's gonna take off.
He will put his hand up, and they'll hold hands, and Hagrid has to go up to hold her hand.
Willow will take off towards where she saw Gemma.
Garnet?
I'm gonna wave at Hagrid and the teacher who I definitely recognize. Because I attended a year of Beauxbatons.
Yeah, that is definitely the headmistress of Beauxbatons.
And I'll be following Willow, unashamedly third wheeling the state.
Yeah. Okay. Running up. Just a second. Oh, hey, look, it's old Cassie and new Cassie. The universes are converging.
Oh no, it's the end of life on the planet as we know it.
Cassie, you're trotting up toward the food area, and on your left you can see 2 individuals over at the Expelliarmus trials. It's sort of like a little firing range, and you can hear heavy laughter as Macy is fucking doing terrible. There are like moving moving wooden slats with targets on them, made to look like Death Eaters, but not scary, made to look comical or stupid. Their long faces, like with oddly shaped masks, some with like huge scared eyes, whimpering mouths, and even a dark lord that is like mostly part snake. Like I'm talking the neck is like extra long and stuff. Um and Ernisia is just you're not gonna catch up to me. I'm just gonna try. And she's flicking her wand too. You can hear ding 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 ding. And yeah, that game eventually will come to an end and Ernisia has won. Hmm. Macy's a little down that she lost.
Oh, that's all right. You can always try again.
See ya! She's going to be really excited to see you. She'll turn around. Hey, Prissy! Oh, it's been a long time no see. She'll give him like a little rub down, and Ernesia say, "Hey, Cass, how's it going?"
Oh, it's going well. How are you two? How was your summer vacations?
Don't forget your prize, you can hear the nearby Carney say, and gives Ernisia a huge wand. I'm talking as tall as she is and made out of some kind of foam material. Well, better now, she says. Macy and I agreed to meet up today. And Macy says, it's been moderately fun when Ernisia is not beating me all the time at everything that we do. We haven't done the ring toss yet.
Oh, well, I don't want to get in your way or anything. I just wanted to say hi because I hadn't seen you yet.
No, your presence is never in the way, she says. And she asks, how's your whole summer been so far? Is Prissy coming with us this year?
He is. He's finally coming to school. Now that's third year, I can finally keep him on campus. So I think we both gonna be happy about that. And I can't wait to start taking magical creatures. So I'm
Is it
excited.
okay if I visit him sometimes? I was
Of
thinking about
course.
making treats for like animals. You have to be really careful though, because the dietary restrictions can be pretty big.
Oh, Prissy is now like doing like a little prancy dance at that idea.
Yeah, you'd like some carrot cake, wouldn't you? She
I think he'd
says.
like carrot cake. You know what? Like if you could come up with some sort of apple treats, and when she says apple treats, he's gonna do the head thing because Prissy so loves apples.
Well, we won't want him to develop a sweet tooth, she says.
Oh, he already has one. So, you know, I guess that's how he like takes after me. I ate a whole plate full of profiteroles earlier. That's
I
bad.
know better. She chuckles as well. Um, Arnesia will look at you, Cassie. We were just gonna get some funnel cake if you wanted to join us.
Oh, I'd love that as long as I'm not interrupting nothing.
Oh no, Macy says. And Arnesia will stay silent. Okay. Three of you guys can go enjoy some funnel cake together. Even Prissy is able to have a little bit, just to nibble. You don't want to spoil him too much.
He'd probably be more interested in licking the sugar off of it.
Yeah. Okay. Um, Jumping actually back to Willow and Garnet for now. Um, Willow, you can
Mm-hmm.
see, and also Bertrand. Bertrand, I think, would have already gotten here before you guys. So actually, I think we'll cut to you, and then we'll bring you two in. So, Bertrand, you are walking past, and then you can hear. I think she's actually gonna do it. 10 seconds left, and you pop up next to Gemma without even noticing, and you can see inside of this big orb that there's like a wind that is flicking around. Saoirse, is trying to grab something, a little golden glint zooming past her. She is hovering in the center of the space, and every time that she tries to grab, she goes for a full, 360 before righting herself. 10, 9, 8. What do you say?
I'm
anything.
chanting along with the crowd. I'm like, catch the snitch! Catch the snitch!
3,
And I'm like, right next to Gemma, like,
2,
cheer her on! Catch the snitch! I'm like elbowing Gemma a little bit. Like,
1. And she gets sucked back up and into the tube. She lands back down here. Ugh. Ooh, better luck next time, the man says, and she'll give him a little glare. This game's rigged. She'll come back. Gemma is there waiting as Willow and Garnet come up. Yeah, actually, I think I have Gemma, so I may as well get Gemma's little mini out. Gemma, Gemma, and I don't have Arnesia's, so. See, I told you, they're not gonna let you win just for anything. Even skill's not enough for that game.
I think you did really good.
Okay, I gotta segment this. So, Sarah Show will notice Bertrand. Oh, Bertrand, you saw that? That was embarrassing. Oh,
No,
sorry, I have to get the accent. Oh, Bertrand, you saw that? That's embarrassing.
No, not at all. It was good. It was good. It was better than I could do by far.
Willow, Gemma says. What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you all over this place.
Me?
Yeah.
She's a little taken aback. A little smile comes over her. She says, "Well, I've mostly just been spending time with Saoirse. Ernesia ditched us earlier."
Unfortunate.
Taylor's around here somewhere, but I don't know. Cut to Taylor over at the apple bobbing barrel here, and there's a line of people waiting because she won't take her head out of the water. Cut back. Well, I hope you're not as adamant as Saoirse is about playing games with no actual victor.
That sounds boring.
As for me, I was thinking about maybe just going on the Ferris wheel or grabbing a bite.
Ferris wheel sounds lovely, actually. And I will go ahead and actually give you something that I may or may not have picked up for you.
She's a little taken aback.
She will hold out the stuffed animal.
You got something for me? Oh. Wait. You actually won one of the games.
Oh, you dibble and you dabble.
She'll take it. Well, I think I accept, she says, to your offering.
Lovely.
Every queen needs one.
Well, and she will give a mock bow. Well, Your Majesty, if you would like to return the favor of ditching some people, it would do me good to have you accompany me to the Ferris wheel.
I feel like at that moment I would shout over like, "Hey, Gemma, Will, you want to join us on the Ferris wheel?"
Willow will turn her head very, very slowly.
Suddenly the Ferris wheel doesn't seem as appetizing.
Yeah, you wonder if we'll find somewhere else to go.
I actually might have a little place. I mean, since your gift was so nice, maybe I could show you.
I would love that.
you and her are going. You've impressed her. She's going to walk you down this way. Come on. Yeah. You can see Dr. Filibuster's fireworks. That's right here. And it is currently closed. She looks around left to right. Okay, round the bend this way. And takes you into like the back alleyway over here until the two of you guys are in behind the building. There is what looks to be like an old metal fire escape that Gemma will pull her wand out. She says, "Not gonna tell anyone, are you?"
Absolutely not.
Barda. She casts up, and a tiny little explosion happens, and a ladder will come down, hitting the ground. She has to like push you back because it almost lands on top of you. There. She says, "Ladies first," and she goes first.
Willow would absolutely also like help her up, like has her like fingers interlocked to kind of help her make sure she can get up there.
And you guys exit out onto the rooftop area of Dr. Filibuster's fireworks. Up here, there is boxes upon boxes of wired fireworks ready and waiting to blow. Now, this might be a little bit too close, but I was thinking, I thought I killed all you. It's a different game. But it's just a short little jump.
Okay.
There's a little gap between the buildings. Gemma will hop past it. I want you to make an acrobatics check. It's not a high DC.
Oh boy. Alright. This is how Willow ends. She falls to her death.
Explodes to fireworks.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you hop across, and then kind of like stumble back a little bit, and Gemma will grab you. Easy. See? I told you it was easy.
Well, thank you for not letting me fall.
I could have.
Could have, but then you would miss my face.
Shut up. She says. She'll go and she will sit down on top of the Museum of Muggle Curiosities, and will stare out down at the market below. See? Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I have been spinning for 20 minutes.
That's
My
commitment
arm
to the
hurts.
bit.
Yeah, Willow will sit with Gemma, and yeah.
It's she says. Saoirse was not as good company as I would have liked. She's been so on and on about that Bertrand boy.
Can't help it. Sometimes when you get crushes, things happen.
Oh, please don't tell me Saoirse has a crush. If she does, I'm turning him into a rabbit. Set him free, into the forest, never to be seen again.
Something tells me with Bertrand's tenacity, he'd find his way back.
A rock, then. Bottom of the lake.
That would do it. That would certainly do it. But I think we both know you wouldn't want to see Saoirse unhappy.
Take a deep sigh. I'm just worried. If she starts spending time with other people, I won't have her.
People are complicated. And I think that if you and Saoirse are as close as you are, no matter who you befriend, you're always going to be there for each other. It's the way things work. Even if you both find your own paths, they're bound to cross at some point.
She says very quietly under her breath, "You'd think." It's not exactly my experience, though.
Willow will not press further, but she will reach over and grab Gemma's hand.
What are you doing?
Waiting for the fireworks.
I want you to make a persuasion check, not because you're persuading at all, but to see if the Riz is good enough.
The Riz.
Yeah.
Alright. Richard, you ready just in case?
I'm ready.
Alright. Mallow's my wingman.
Yep. We're both going for the best friends here. Yeah, take the subscriber.
Thank you. 13.
Yeah, you hold her hand. She holds it there for a minute, looks out, can see Clyde spinning in a circle, and then will kind of pull her hand away a bit.
Yeah. Willow doesn't say anything, but she leaves it there just in case. Always, like, almost as like a silent, it's there when you want it.
Gemma's like a tough cookie to crack. Oh,
I'm gonna get there.
damn.
I'm working on it.
Inspo to Willow, by the way.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that was the cutest thing ever. I was also dying laughing the entire time.
It's the
I deeply
commitment to the
considered-
spinning that really got me.
I deeply considered using my inspo to try and get higher. I'm not even gonna lie.
You could have used your legendary dice.
I could have used my nat 20 for this.
That would be such a base way to use your die.
Wait. Did you just gain the Die of Fate, or was that from last year?
I have gotten it twice in a row now.
Yeah, and the first one is gone because it's you have to use it within the year.
Yeah.
You could use it. I would allow you to go back.
Do I have any plans this year?
Nothing important happens in third year. Guy who never remembers what happens in every year.
No.
God, do I use it?
You know,
for
there's not Halloween coming up.
Yeah, there's not, but I do have that inspo.
Well, I gave that to you afterward. I'm not going to let you use your regular inspo.
That's true.
For this one.
It's fine. I'll hold on to it. I'll use the Riz later.
Some slow burn, okay? You're on a good path. Okay, Clyde. Clyde. You wait in line for a while until you are all ready, and you're up at the very front, and you're able to grab a hopping elixir of chaotic refreshment. They go for, I believe it's 10 sickles.
I can afford that.
Yep. And after you, I don't know why you're doing it. if you keep walking this way, you can. You're poured a big glass of like bright purplish liquid, and you are you gonna drink it? You get a drink.
Yes.
Roll 1d100.
Oh no! Oh no! 95.
95?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Um, Clyde, you take a drink. Mm. Oh, that's like kind of fruity, very citrusy, and then everywhere around you, the lights up here on the string begin to like flicker, and the lights on the side of the pillars begin to flicker. The like flames in the braziers will dim. The big fucking thing next to you is going to it's whirring. Hey, hey! You can hear people yelling, and all like light and power within a 60-foot radius is going to extinguish, and you, my friend, will glow brightly. I want to quickly see if I can like spawn like 1,000 U's on top of each other. If we just like, oh no, because if we like turn on all these torches, I wonder like how bright we can get it,
Oh no.
and like put you all inside of each other. You just shine like a beacon in the darkness. Your very skin is glowing, and after about 10 seconds of you probably freaking out, grab. Oh no! This is, move your mini. Move your mini away.
Okay. Please let me.
Can you even move it?
I can't.
Oh, it's that one. Okay. After about a minute or so of your entire skin and eyes and everything glowing, your teeth, your glow will go away, and you can hear the whirring of the hurler start up again.
Uh, yeah. Wait. So, did everyone see that, or was it just my character?
Yes, everyone in this area saw it.
Ah, yes. Bye.
You're like, you're gonna run away?
Yeah. Just nyomp.
Okay, that's Clyde. As for Willow, okay. We've still got a bunch of different things to do. Um, are people able to stay for longer? Is a question.
I am.
Depends on
I
how
can.
much longer.
Sure. So, who can't? Is that Bertrand?
I can stay like another 20 minutes, but I gotta cook
Okay.
some food before I have my game later. I gotta run.
And I got to take a nap before his game later.
Yeah. I gotta get some dinner cooked though.
We spent so much time on buying shit, and
It was all really
Jordan
good.
is asking me to pick them up. Okay. All right. Bertrand, you're able to join up with Saoirse. She'll say as Gemma and Willow will run away, and Garnet is also here. She looks at them as they're running off. Hates getting ditched, and she ditches everyone else.
Yeah. Willow has that habit, and I look over at Garnet, be like, "Hey, you want to hang out with us?
Yeah, okay.
Have you met Saoirse? Saoirse, this is Garnet.
I believe we have met at least once.
He's from France."
That's true.
So Ferris wheel, guys, come on.
Okay.
And I'm 13, so I don't realize the awkwardness of having a third wheel at all.
Yep.
So
Really,
I'm
Garnet
perfect.
doesn't care. That's for sure certain.
Yeah, I have no idea if Saoirse realizes at all either, but
I hope
she's
she
along for
hates
the
me.
ride.
I hope she's trying to kill me with her eyes.
No, I hope she loves you. Saoirse needs to love all my friends.
That's an
Yeah.
unattainable goal, I'm pretty sure. Because Cassie,
Yeah,
Her and
we're going
Cassie gonna
to
kill each other.
you guys get in line for the Ferris wheel, and we're going to cut away to Lilith. You were able to meet up with Nolan. He's currently sitting down, enjoying a little bit of funnel cake, and he's just all alone in this world.
Are you enjoying your funnel cake?
Um, it's it got stale a few minutes ago. He says, looking down at it. He'll kind of poke it with his fork a little bit. Want some?
I think I'm good. Thank you, though.
Hey, Lilith.
Hello,
How have you been?
Nolan. I'm good. It's good to see you. Um,
I'm happy you came. I've been wanting to go on a few different things. I wanted to go on the hurler specifically, but I didn't know if you wanted to, you know.
oh, well, I don't do too well with spinning, but we can get on at least once.
That's the spirit. I actually really appreciate that.
Of course. But I have been dying to get this to you. She'll like reach out of her bag and pull out this really big box that probably shouldn't fit in the bag. My grandma let me borrow her purse for this. I have to give it back though. And she'll like drop this kind of heavy box on the table. Oh, go on, open it. I
Sounds
think you'll like
big.
it. Well,
He'll feel around until he finds it, pulls it in front of him, and is going to wrap. That's wrapping paper, right?
yes.
Okay. He'll start ripping that. um, and he will open it up. I think I found there it is. Puts his hand in. Nothing's gonna bite me.
I would never do anything like that. Gosh.
Oh no, I'm just if you got me like a snake or something for Christmas, I don't. He puts his hands down and picks up what's inside.
It is a ornate looking metal typewriter.
What is this? It's really heavy. He feels his fingers over top of it, just trying to feel as to what it is, and then he feels something. Wait, you can hear a click. No way! He puts all his fingers on like the things he can feel the braille that's on there. Wait, what did? Is this a typewriter?
Yes, custom made. It'll change things from braille to normal writing or writing to braille. There's like a lever on the other side that you pull to switch it.
He'll pull that as well, and it will change to the braille version. He'll type here. Let me you can it's like little clicking noises and something. There's a ding, and that paper comes out. He'll pull it, and he'll put his hand over top of it, and it has instead punctured little holes into the back of the paper to create braille. And you can just see a big smile come over his face. This is gonna make taking notes so much easier.
Exactly. And I know
Where
you've
on
been
earth did you get this?
well, Bowman right? He made it for me.
I've never been. I'll have to thank him. Thank you. Say thank you. He'll come over and like give a little hug to you, cordially.
Of course, Nolan. I mean, I couldn't sit by and just watch as you struggle to find things to read back at school. It's not fair.
Which, as a note, it does have one more ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're able to take a book, put it in a little tray next to it.
I even forgot to tell you about the best part of this thing. Um, you know your textbooks, how yours are in braille. Well, like if I have a book that I wanted you to read, I could put it in here, and she'll like grab his hand and like guide it to the tray. And if you put the book in there and close it, it'll translate it.
That is unbelievably cool. I've been worried about that kind of stuff for a while. Like everyone has the whole library to look over stuff, and I'm never able to get anything done.
Well, now you can.
You see his expression change. He's a little speechless. And you notice actually a tear come out of his eye and kind of hit the table below him. This means so much.
I'm just glad you like it.
Like it. I'm gonna use it every day.
Good. Use it until it's can't use it anymore. And then
I take it. I take it back. We don't have to go on the hurler.
no, it's okay. You can go on there one time. You
But the ring
indulge me
toss.
some ring toss?
Yeah.
Sure. Whatever you want.
Okay. He'll
she
get
just-
up with a little bit of
she-
a pep in his step.
She just kind of looks over at him and she just a small smiles on her face as he's just so happy.
You guys stop at the ring toss area. There's the carney on the other side. And he says, "How much for a throw?" The guy looks at him and says, "Oh, it's a galleon for 10, or 2 sickles a throw. Let's get 2 galleons." He'll pull it out. 20 rings. Here you go. He'll hand it down. If you're able to get any of these smaller bottles, you get a small prize. You got the 4 here in the corner. And he says, I can't. Which direction? Oh, he'll grab a little like a little pencil he has, and he's going to ding hit the side of the largest bottle right up at the top. This bottle up here, that's what you want to aim for. If you can hit this one, you'll get one of the larger prizes that we have for you. Even have sneakoscopes. Ooh. Sure, let's try it out.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling me 10d20.
10d20.
Yep. No one's also gonna try out. The first one he throws, the natural one, just the ring goes over the entire map. You can hear someone go "ow" from the other side of the tent. Sorry.
Like, grab Nolan's hand and put it down really fast.
You could laugh with you, and you keep trying, and the two of you try again. Every single time you could hear ding, 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 and it goes down in between different bottles. Gemma might have been right. These fucking games are rigged. You are not able to get a single bottle. But then, meanwhile, I think Nolan is going to. He has one final throw left, and there's other people that are participating right now. And the carney is walking around the brim. He's going to go and whisper over toward you. Hey, can you get the attention of our little friend elsewhere?
Gladly. Can I look around? Is there anything I can, like, knock over to, like, make him turn his head?
There are minor prizes hanging from the top here, and you can see a circular glass ball with a goldfish inside of it.
Mm.
It has no. Obviously, the goldfish isn't real because it has no, like, opening anywhere.
And it's just hanging.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are hanging as minor prizes.
Can you bump the table real loud? In 3, 2, 1. Defendo.
Okay, do you have subtle spell? Is the question?
That's why I told him to bump the table, because I'm whispering
Okay.
it.
Yeah, he'll bump the table. You whisper, "Defendos," and the little piece of rope that's holding it up is cut, and that thing comes flying down and shatters onto the ground. The man immediately looks aside, and you're nearby it. You kind of look down at, look up at him. Oh no! And from behind him, you can hear, "Winner! Winner!" What? He looks around. Oh, I got it! Nolan says with a big smile. And sure enough, you see a little rung, you don't know how it got there, on the top of the biggest one. That's not even. Of course! We have a winner! Here's your
Good job,
prize.
Nolan.
And he hands him a little, like, it looks like a spinning top. Thank you very much. You know, these games, I knew they weren't rigged. Come on,
Maybe
Lilith.
he's just really lucky. And she'll like put her arm through his to guide him away.
Okay. The two of you guys walk with each other. Kind of, he is pulled up around your arm right now, just so that he doesn't get lost or anything. And also, it might be a little bit of an excuse. And he says, "Here, present for a present."
Well, you didn't have to give me anything.
Of course I did. You're always so sweet to me.
Well, you deserve it.
And you will gain a sneakoscope, which specifically makes it so you can't be frightened while you have it equipped.
Oh, that's
Oh,
perfect.
sorry, not frightened. It's not frightened. I said that wrong. Can't be surprised when you have it.
Surprise?
Yeah,
Even better.
I was gonna say that's even better.
because a sneakoscope will whir and make noise if there is somebody who's like means to do you harm nearby. People are sneaking around. And you can, by using it, you can make a perception check to see if like even like it'll like alert you of like invisible people and stuff. So if you ever want to pull it out and be like, is there like someone around or like what's going on, you can try to make a perception check by using it, seeing how much it's moving and in what direction, as to if there's somebody spying on you.
Perfect. Wow, I feel like I can get a lot of use out of this. Ravenclaws are more nosy than you think.
Is Janice getting in your head, in your space again?
Oh no. I just don't appreciate her attitude. Everybody is so nice and accommodating. Well, most of the time there's Logan, but we don't really talk about him.
Brett's nice.
Oh, he is. He's very sweet. But
Wilfred might be a little bit abrasive, but
he
I think
means well
he's,
most of the time.
yeah.
He's just a goofball. A clumsy goofball, but nonetheless. I don't know. There's something about Janice that just rubs me the wrong way. She seems like, I don't know, like she's just better than everybody.
Well, I think some people that grow up to be like that, taught that some people are better than others, that that people deserve to be beneath them. You would like to think that people grow out of it, but ideology predates tradition and culture. No, personality predates ideology is what he's trying to say. Personality predates like ideology.
That's true. But I would rather have a fun time at this festival than talk about her.
It's
Come on, Mr. Ring Toss winner. You're gonna have to tell me how you did that later, anyways.
winner, he says. Okay. Nora and Morgan, you guys hop up into the little compartment here and are taken up. As for everybody else, you guys also will end up high up in the sky. I'm just gonna take the two of you though, if I can. Come on, come on. Come on, keep going. Throw you guys up here, and then we can go up here, and I'll teleport you guys inside. Oh, it looks like that we already have some people too.
Oh, it's a
Hey, it's
Philion!
Felion. Bye, Felion.
Rest in peace.
Bye forever. Just get him inside. There we go. Yay!
Woo!
There we go. The two of you guys sit on inside of this like large compartment as it begins to rise up into the air. You can feel the rumbling as it passes the kind of prismatic array of shining, broken, floating glass. And as you rise up into the sky, the skyline of London appears itself to you. Little twinkling lights that mimic the street lamps below. Moving cars look like flying lamps along the streets. In the distance, you can see the tall spires of the London skyline with like the Bullet Building, like that kind of thing. It's got lights that are moving up it, and very very distantly you can see the face of Big Ben, large clock tower, clicking. And Morgan's just like presses himself up against the window. Whoa! Never get to see it from this view. There's a lot of muggles, aren't there?
A whole lot of people in general. A whole world of them. Oh, and Nora did one little detail just for flavor is that Nora did put her little teddy bear Grace in one of the seats.
I was thinking that. I was like, what's the name? What's the name? Yeah, Grace. Grace. Morgan's like, Grace, you got to see this. He'll pick her up very gently and like place her up in the window to look out. So, looks like you were making some friends. Proud of you.
Well, thank you. I still feel the most comfortable just around Grace, but I think I like knowing people a lot more than I'm actually good at being around people. But there's a whole school year ahead. A whole school year ahead, so
Not everyone's like me. And even then, I kind of flounder a little bit among some people. What do you
That's
think of
why.
them all?
That's
What do you think of them all? You know, those guys I introduced you to?
I think they're interesting. There's
You've always had a
definitely.
good eye for this kind of stuff.
Well, thank you. There's definitely a lot that hasn't been said yet. I know that there's secrets, and I'll find them out eventually.
I wonder what Cassie says.
I think it's that she's
Yeah.
going to work for the Queen someday.
That the Muggle Queen?
She has a horse. She was like, yeah, horses, like what like the ones that the guards around the Queen ride on. More investigation is needed.
I think if anything, Cassie's made for big things. I always I feel kind of weird, nervous around her. Like she's really growing up. So am I. I remember first meeting her at the train. I wish you came with us. It's not every day that, our goblins get admitted to Hogwarts.
Yeah.
I'm really happy not to be the only one. Someone who maybe gets it.
Oh, I needed that year. Needed you to be my eyes on the inside first.
Well, my dad almost didn't want me to go. He wanted me to stay, do silversmithing. I don't think that would have been for me.
Yeah. I've been so used to just homeschooling most of my life that the first year of Hogwarts passed by and hardly even noticed.
What do you think, Grace? Do you think Nora's gonna have a good time? Oh, you do? Well, I guess I'm not the only one.
Grace was
I'll take
always
her
the
down.
optimistic one between the two of us.
You can see Morgan, takes a deep sort of breath at that. Yeah. Yeah, she was. And he's gonna give her a little rub and hand her over toward you. I think she's cold.
Yeah.
As for the rest of you guys, Bertrand, Garnet, and Saoirse all watch on from outside, enjoying the far views. And Saoirse is like, why don't I see any brooms? Obviously, there's cars. And then you can hear a high cracking noise. And below everybody, Morgan jumps out of his seat. Saoirse will go right to the window, pressing her face there. Cassie, you can see above you, and Willow, you can hear Gemma go whoop as a firework is set off in the center of the Carpet Market.
It's all right, Prissy. You're gonna be fine. Just be calm.
You can put the Snuggleworm Puff earmuffs on him. Put a little thing down. He's like, "What's happening? I can't hear shit. I can't see anything." Willow, you can see Gemma's face light up in a way that I don't think you've really seen before, as the area around you becomes lit with high sparklers. Right next to you, the fireworks are shooting off, transforming and changing. One of them turns into what looks to be like a person on a broom made out of bright sparks that's flying in a circle around everybody. They fly up past the people in the Ferris wheels high above, and then 3 blue swirling balls of sparks get shot off into the air. There is 2 more fireworks that turn into Quidditch players. They go after these kind of blue balls of sparks, and the moment they hit, there's another clash and explosion. They grab onto them, forming a organization together. 1, 2, 3, and you can hear sizzling from the far side. Willow, as 3 rungs fly up into the air, and all 3 of these chasers are going to throw their blue balls in, and they're blue quaffles in, and there's a cacophony of explosion that comes out of them. People cheer on, and I'm gonna make one. Willow, Gemma will lean back and place her arms behind her to support her, and her one hand does kind of press up right next to yours.
Heck yeah. There's a pinky touch.
Pinky touch.
Let's go.
And Saoirse's just loving it. She's looking toward Bertrand. Bertrand, this is so cool. She looks over to Garnet and kind of deflates just a little bit.
I'm gonna look back at her and be like, just pretend I'm not even here.
It's like Bertrand had to leave. Down below, Cassie, you can sit with Ernesia and Macy, and looking up at the stuff. You're third wheeling a little bit too, and Macy's like, I can't see, and Ernesia will take her down, putting her on her lap, and point up at the different things that are happening. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Woo woo.
Woo!
Next week, Hogwarts.
Heck yeah.
Yep, next week is 3rd year. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing on